Hello, hello. Got something a little bit different going on today. Let's turn that one off. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Ready. Okay, hopefully I was watching some of my streams back and my mic sounded a bit quiet, so I apologize if it's a little bit quiet for you guys. I'm gonna double check it here through OBS real quick because I can listen to it while I'm streaming it. Alright, there we go. Yeah, to me it sounds good. When I listen to it back, it sounds perfectly fine. A little bit loud, honestly, if I'm being totally honest. But as long as you guys can hear me, okay. So I don't want to be overpowering, but I also want you to be able to hear me. Anyways, let's camera is a little bit. Oh no, that's just me hitting the top of the board of the camera. Okay. We can kind of fix that. It's not that big of a deal. Just tilt up a little bit. Alright, not too much there. There we go. I'm gonna hit the top of my green screen. Okay. That's a little better, I think. Just a little bit. Doesn't need much, but that'll do. Okay. So today we've got some VODs to review. This is gonna be some pretty low rank gameplay, so just be patient with it. But we're gonna do our best. We're gonna see, probably for my guess, because someone I've coached before. They last time I looked at their stuff, they kind of had a lot of issues with fundies. Which is fine because everybody starts somewhere. So trying to get my cord straightened out here. Sorry about that. But yeah, we're gonna take a look and see. I'm gonna kind of give a little bit of an idea on how I think they've done in terms of improving fundies, and yeah, it should be nice to see kind of the improvement. And then his daughter is actually playing with, she actually did rank platinum last I checked. Let's see if I can find, I wish there was a search here, but let's look. She changed her username, that I can't remember if she did or not. I know what it would be. There we go. Let's take a look. I think she's plat ranked. That's not very telling here. What? Across all competitive season. Yikes. Okay, that's not very many games played. I haven't played any season 8. Yeah, okay. So plat 5 with 6 in 1, so not a lot of time. I think she's mostly playing Moira. Looks like she started to play a little bit more Mercy. Okay. And Alari. So she's gonna be playing Alari in this one. Definitely to get the season 8 games in. If you're watching this, you should definitely get on that. I wonder if this is a comp game. He said he just recently unlocked okay. Who? Keep track of which he's messaging me in. I just realized I haven't responded to like his last 5 messages because I never remember. I see it and I forget to reply, and then I get busy. What happened? the group chat we're in. Where he would have had to have been a while ago then they told me that. Because he told me he said he'd be able to. Oh, okay, wow, okay, here, sorry, here it is. He's gonna play some Overwatch, still trying to get off paper to bronze, so a little self-aware. I think that's a little harsh, paper rank, but we'll see. It's a funny joke though. I will say that's pretty funny. I usually say wood rank, but paper rank is maybe he's trying to skip a tier. All right. He says I earned a lottery tonight, 4 more wins, and I'll be able to play competitive. So okay. So he's just not able to play comp, but that's fine. All right. So his first replay. Let's see what we're looking at. I'm gonna try and stay competent as well, awake, if you will. I've been really struggling with sleep lately, and last night was not great. So I just woke up from a power nap, and we're gonna see if we can stay on track here and not be like too slow and tired for this. Where am I even going? I'm looking for history, which is under career profile. Okay, sorry. See, cognitivity is already just gone. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Okay, Lijiang Tower. And we've got Bedwire on Orisa and Pokecross on Alari. So those are the two we're gonna be looking at. Let's start with Bedwire. So I watched previously. I had a video uploaded. I wasn't really happy with the content at the end of it. But I gave him a little bit of a coaching video with his Orisa before. So it's not, like I said, not up anymore, but it was up for quite a while, so he did manage to see it. So already, first thing I'm seeing, crosshair levels a little bit low, kind of looking at the ground. Great habit, and you're not really tracking your corners. So, if you'll remember, here, let's adjust this a little bit real quick, and it's hard for me to focus on 2 things at once, so let me just get this thing done, and then... Okay. And... Okay. So... Yeah. You see what I'm saying here? So your crosshair is currently... okay, you can see the cursor, good. So your crosshair is currently... man, I need to get that tool where you can draw. Oh, let me look that up real quick. I'm gonna get that tool real quick. It shouldn't take that long to install. It's no Wolf app, and I already have Overwolf on here, so the outplayed. Like the first thing that comes up, but that looks like it's for capture. No, that's for capturing. Oh, it's not an Overwolf. It looks like an Overwolf application, but it's not. It's called Epic Pen. Okay. Okay. Let's just get this one real quick, set it up. It should hopefully just be able to open right up. Yeah. Apologies, I probably should have loaded something like this up in advance. I plan on getting this for a while, and I just haven't run into the reason to do so just yet. But it looks like I have done so now. So sorry, it's trying to sell me the Epic version of it, which I don't need. I just need basic functionality, and that's it. Okay. Um. Okay, there we go. So, how do we get this to always be on top? Yeah, I have no idea how to use this app. Interesting. Okay. We control. Well, that's not working. Okay, we're gonna have to change a few things here real quick. Okay, I kind of get this a little bit now. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to do um this, which already I'm not really a fan of doing that, but what it is. And then should be able to just change it from the game to sorry, hassle. There we go. Okay. Okie dokie. All right, so yeah, you should be able to see that now. Okay. Um. All right, I think we're ready to go. So, train of thought. So yeah, so your crosshair right here. If we come back just a little bit here. So like right now, where you're aiming, right, is kind of at this like horizon, not really even the horizon line. Like you're just kind of aiming at the ground, really. There's no reason because like all this visibility here, all this that you're looking at right now, you don't really need to see that. Like you can walk forward perfectly fine without seeing that. Um, if you move your crosshair up a bit, right, you could, maybe you want basically, so you see like where their head height, where your team's head height is roughly about this. That's kind of where you want to be placing your crosshair almost at all times. You want to be kind of around that head height. You want to be able to, and the reason is because if you need to move your crosshair over to shoot somebody, you have to move. Oh, let's see here. You have to move this way, right? And then you have to move up or diagonal. But either of those angles are going to be more effort than if your crosshair is up here and you just had to move horizontal. And the other reason too is because when you AD strafe, your crosshair is going to be kind of moving in, this sort of travel, which means that you can now utilize two tools for aiming. Right, you can look left and right physically with your mouse, and you can also AD strafe to kind of like make these micro adjustments to make your aim a lot better, and it's gonna be a lot faster. You want to be now as a tank, probably not like the end of the world, right? But it's all about building these habits, just these good habits. You're gonna have more visibility. You're gonna see more if you're moving your crosshair up at that head height as well. So that's the first thing, and then the second thing too. Oopsie doopsie. Sorry, this is new to me. So, second thing is as you're rounding the corner. So you're gonna want to kind of pre-aim, right? So this is gonna come a little bit with map knowledge, but as you round every corner, you should always be kind of looking ahead, right? Because right now, look at again, this is crosshair placement, right? So look at where your crosshair is right now. So right now, your crosshair is right here. What are you really looking at? Not a whole lot, because everything that you're gonna need to see is up in this corner. That's the first place you're probably gonna be looking. So as you're running this corner, before the edge right here, before that corner passes this corner of this doorway, your crosshair should be aiming like right here and here. Let's make that a little bit more right here. So that's where your crosshair, as it comes around this corner, it should be pre-aiming right around up here. And you'll have vision that way of the Doomfist. You can't really see that color. Sorry. You'll have vision of this Doomfist here, and of the Sojourn here, and you'll be able to immediately start shooting and pressuring that. So that's just some fundies stuff. It's not like I said, not super end of the world, I suppose, but it's it's important. It's an important fundamental habit that you need to get into. Learning how to like use your strafe and utilize like where crosshair placement. And you can see already kind of missing that javelin too, because crosshair placement's not good. You're kind of aiming like where you're putting your crosshair right now. You're kind of like shooting around their legs, and with the arc of that javelin, it's gonna be going a little bit too low to like really like aim, because it has like that arc, right? So you're gonna want to aim up a little bit just so you get that arc. Now they're close enough that probably would have hit had they kind of like walked into it, sure. But like any farther away, that just is the ground. Okay. So I mean, all in all, at least in terms of this map, taking White Room first, that's not a bad idea. Especially coming up here against a Doomfist, you're definitely able to challenge him. The Doomfist could very easily just be diving into like your squishy's back lines and stuff like that, but that doesn't appear to be what he's doing. So all power to you. Just bully this guy. Now, right there, we see him charging, right? So, and I'm trying not to nitpick this too much. I just want to give you this genuine tip here. So we see him charging. Let's slow it down just a little bit here. Okay, So, I mean, first things first, right? Your E, your spin here, probably don't need your full health here, and there's nothing really big that you're gonna have to block here. I mean, you the charge here, so it's not like terrible, but generally speaking, with your E, you're trying to eat damage and kind of like move forward with it and kind of like get in their face with it and push them back and push them away. So totally, like if you're gonna run at these squishies here and use your E to like kind of bully them into a corner, and then you'll want your javelin off cooldown because usually you can push them into the corner, javelin them super easy. That's fine. Probably not super necessary to just straight up use it like that though. You wanna basically think with your cooldowns. When you're using your cooldowns, it means you're committing. And when you're committing, you have to have a plan. So make sure that in your head, when you are using a cooldown, you have a plan with it. Don't just use your cooldowns because you think you need to. Okay, so javelin again. So javelin placement, like make sure we're seeing targets. Like that's the second time that you've thrown your javelin there into like a wall. And then for him, basically, if you're gonna peek this Doomfist here and he's running around the corner, he's probably charging. You make sure you're listening for that. And you hear that, use your shift, and he will just punch your shift, and he will not get any value. Okay. Do not shoot a Doomfist when he's blocking. That will actually charge his stun. Right there. Okay, so Arista pretty much hard counters Doomfist, right? And here's the reason why. So Doomfist, when he is blocking, okay, I'm gonna let him too far back here. Okay, so two things, right? So when Doomfist is blocking, you can use your javelin, and it will pull him right out of his block, which is already really big. Pulls him out of his block. If you hit him out of the wall, you stun him, he gets some free damage. He's probably going to use his shift to get away, because that's his getaway tool, or he'll punch to get away. And you can actually use your Fortify to block his punch. He won't be able to like knock you back or anything like that. So that's twofold that you get to counter him. Now, it used to be you could javelin spin into him, and the way that his punch would interact, it would actually not knock you back if you were already pushing him back with your javelin. That's not the case anymore. Now it will still like stun you out of your javelin spin, so make sure that you're like careful about that. You can also right click his charge and throw him back, but I honestly most of the time I prefer to just wait for him to start blocking and then javelin him, because there's no other way to get him out of his block. Like even if you spin your javelin into him and push him away while he's blocking, you're not really doing much except for charging his block, so it's usually not that great of an idea. But yeah, you kind of just get to push Doomfist around because of that. Like your cooldowns directly interact in a way with his cooldowns that you directly shut his down and still get value. Yeah, so you see how he punched you into the wall and stunned you because you were shooting him and you charged his punch. So that's something you have to be really careful about. And now he's got a lot of overhealth because of that. Okay, good. Hitting your javelin there a little bit. Almost finished off that what's his name? Torbjorn, sorry. So that's another thing too. When you're targeting, when you're focusing on targets and stuff there. So in this case where you're like going against Doomfist, totally fine for you to bully the Doomfist a little bit here and try to keep him off your squishies. But if he's not actively engaging on your squishies, walk past him and just shoot at the squishy targets here. Interesting. So we're coming around right side here. So your whole team's on the point. You don't really have to come right side here, but if you're trying to come up for a flank angle here, it could actually work. You'd have to like turn right. Yes. Okay. Okay, that could have been good if you hit that javelin. That's what I want to see with your cooldowns, right? Like that's a plan. You javelin her into the wall and you finish her off. Now you don't need to. You are a tank. And you bully their whole team basically. You don't really need to stand back here. What you could be doing is standing pretty much right up here, right at this corner, and you want to be sort of moving at this sort of direction, kind of like around this corner here, and kind of firing between like this pillar, right, and then whatever open space this corner will provide. So you want to be shooting pretty much like right here where your crosshairs, and this is good crosshair placement too. So you walk up a little bit and you just start like strafing around this corner, shooting at whoever you see. Doomfist comes in behind you. You can turn around, throw your javelin at him, and like make sure he's not blocking and stuff like that, and then like turn back around and then start running at their squishies. And what that's called doing, that's called peeling, right? So you're peeling for your backline, right? So you give them an opportunity to punish this Doomfist for going in, but you're not forgetting about the squishies because you're still the tank, and like if you have the ability to walk at their squishes, at their backline, at their supports, at their DPS, and just start shooting at them, do it. Now, bear in mind, in the back of your head, right? We don't want to go too deep. We want to always be aware of where our supports are, and we always want to have that lifeline because they will shred you down a little bit. But you can bully them away. You want to make sure, basically, that this Doomfist is going to die, and maybe try to get a little extra value, because once their tank is dead, the fight's over. So you go in, you go in and you do that, and then just make sure you are able to get out alive, and then your team will come back you up once they've killed the Doomfist. Or once he's gotten out. But either way, if you've done a lot of damage to him and he has to get out, that's downtime, right? So you want to create that downtime. Yeah. So again, you're like kind of hovering back. You're a little bit too far here. You just go up. I would just go up and play that corner, because right now, let's look. Actually, this is a good lesson right here. So if we're looking at it from above here, right? So Doomfist is obviously up here, and he's fighting the Torbjorn. So right now, think of this in terms of space, right? So there's 3 types of space. Okay, this is probably terms you've heard a little bit. Because, you know, that's just kind of like what tanks do. They have to think about this a lot. Everyone really does, but this is a big thing for tanks because they kind of control the space. So there's space that you own, space that the opponents own, and then there's neutral territory, right? Neutral space, or contested space, sometimes is what it's called. So right now, your space is pretty much, so Torbjorn is trying to hold this off angle, but I would consider that to be neutral. So right now, your space is pretty much right here, right? Like you own this space, maybe a little less on this high ground. You don't really have anyone up there. Your Ashe could very easily be holding up here, and probably should be. And then that would be a nice little angle that you would also have kind of contributing to your space here. The contested space would be pretty much like right here, and then up this like high ground area, right? So that could be your contested space. So if you move up and you're holding right here, if you move up and you're holding right here, right, you're holding the space, and you're basically you're holding this contested space, and you're basically not trying to not let them walk into this contested space, and you're holding your space by positioning back here. Sorry, let's take that. So by positioning back here, you're effectively giving up all of this contested space, which they don't own and you don't own, but you don't want them to own it, right? So you're basically giving up this whole area here. And then the area, obviously, which is like kind of like their safe territory, is like back here over by where their spawn would be. Maybe this area back here with like the health package. That's kind of like their space right now, right? You don't want them to push up. By holding here, you're letting them push forward. And then all of a sudden, they're controlling this space. And then all of a sudden, your space starts to shrink. So the contested space becomes more like this. And your space is starting to shrink. And then they're going to push you back. You're going to be forced to push back here, push back here. And then your space is going to shrink more and more and more and more and more. You don't want to get into that game. You want to be proactive with your positioning. So you want to be positioning forward. Always be thinking about where your space is. And always be controlling that space. You don't want them to control your space. You want to control your space. Yeah, so Torbjorn goes down. Unfortunate. Okay. Okay, we've got a little bit of Junkrat option over here. So now we're thinking, yeah, so now we're thinking probably back up a little bit because all of our teams basically died. So you can see, though, how easily they walked up on you and just kind of took every angle around you. Right? If we're looking at it from up here, you effectively you gave up so much space from standing over here, right? Because you're standing here. Doomfist walks in. Junkrat walks around. And I think it was Sojourn walked up here, right? And that you see how they were able to attack you from all these different angles because you're standing back here, right? Because what's their sight lines, right? So the sight line's going to be like basically the point, right? And then same with him. He's obviously got the whole point that he's looking at. So they've got this whole point. So you're standing right in the zone where they can all flank you and see everything. If you're standing more up here, right? You're firing down this way. Right? You're looking down this way. You've got this whole hallway right here covered. Okay. Now there's a little doorway here that they can sneak through. Okay, let's do this in the pink. They've got this little doorway here that this hallway here they can try to sneak up. But you have full control of this, right? Like you have full control of this. You can push at them. Your team can actually hold here as well to cover that off angle. You see how much tighter of a zone this is? You see how tight the zones are that you get to hold here, and how hard it's going to be for them to actually get past you if you're holding here, as opposed to back here, which leaves all this open zone right here. You're not allowing them to cut you off. Now there's like an angle all the way back around they could take, but that's a very long commitment angle, and there's windows here you'll be able to see them coming. So you just gotta pay attention for that, and then you could always like pull back just a smidge, and then all of a sudden they've got a tight choke here. It doesn't really change your angles that much. There's really like small adjustments you have to make to if they try to flank you there, as opposed to like standing, back here. So hopefully that kind of breaks it down in a way that's like easy to understand, like why this is so important for you to like position that correctly. Okay. Watch out for that Junkrat trap for sure. Okay, so we're coming up on ultimate. They're starting to use some of their ultimates. Now when I hear that Sojourn ultimate go off, honestly, well, one, we need to be watching the kill feed because you don't really have anyone with you. Now, supposing our team fights here and we're hearing this Sojourn ult, we're probably not walking up this way. Honestly, javelin spin at her and try to bully her away. Force her to use her I don't remember what it's called. I think it's like the jet dash or whatever. Force her to use that mobility cooldown, right? And then take cover. You want her to like commit to trying to run away from you. Because she's not going to be able to burst you down as quickly as like the rest of your team here. Like especially if she's like hitting headshots on them, she's going to one shot them. If she hits headshots on you, it'll take her like 2 or 3 shots. So especially with all your armor, if you use golden form as well, she can't even headshot you. If you use your javelin spin, you're just going to eat the damage, and then you use your javelin on her, she's going to be stunned. Like you're creating a lot of downtime with her ultimate, basically making her waste cooldowns, waste her ultimate, and just she won't get as much value. So that's probably what I would do. Right here, I'm curious to see what's going to even happen because I see your ultimate's about to come up, so I'm wondering if you're just going to walk in and use ult, which could make a play for sure, but you're kind of like by yourself, so. Okay, it looks like we're backing up, which is good. We'll see if you plat magnet in and try to use your ult at no HP. No, it looks like you're going to actually, yeah, I would get that health back. Good. Systems restored. Working on your injuries. Keep close. Okay, so you have ultimate, so now basically just run in. You want to run in with, yep, spin, javelin. Okay. So for your ultimate, okay, we got a little bit too excited on that ultimate there. So you see this radius here that's around your character, this red ring. That's the radius at which you're gonna pull everyone into your ultimate. So when you spin your javelin, walk up into the team because the javelin does give you extra move speed. So walk in and you're eating damage. You get move speed, and then just go ahead and chuck your javelin, try to get someone right into the wall here, maybe give them that extra little bit of stun. That's going to give them even less time to react to this, and you're going to go ahead and pop your ultimate like immediately. That's going to pull everybody in. You'll be able to hold your javelin spin until as they slowly walk out or use cooldowns or whatever and get to the edge of this ring and then drop it. Even if you don't get kills, it's a lot of damage that you're going to get on everybody. You're going to have them all in one spot. Your team's going to be able to focus them as they're slowly, because they're slowed a little bit. They're going to be slowly moving out there. Or you're going to force out their cooldowns, and your team is not going to have to use cooldowns necessarily, or if they use their cooldowns, it's easier because they're on one spot. You're going to get more value. You're going to win that fight. Even with this rush here, especially with this rush here, actually, because this rush starts here. If you run in and pull them out of that rush, that's big for you. So. Yeah, we got it. So that's another reason right there, right? You really gotta like. This is why another reason why crosshair placement is important. I see this a lot in bronze games. What are you looking at? You got shot by that Junkrat 3 times before you even looked at him. So that's why it is so important to just look where you're walking. Like crosshair placement. Just watch everything. You could have javelined him away, and it looks like he ended up getting a pretty big play with his ultimate there too. Granted, your team got to capture. But yeah, it's not going to hold for long there. Okay. Yeah, bully him away a little bit. See, that's good. That's good right there. Bully him away. But keep pressing W. Don't leave it to your Torbjorn to press W for you. Like you want to basically walk up. That's your job to walk up right there. Okay. Yeah, you could have turned around so you're low, right? Like you're low on numbers there. So you did for when your Doomfist like jumps behind you like that and you're low, but you need to be committing. Just turn around and peel. Like just turn around and you know just run at that Doomfist and peel. Because you want your team to live through that. Your team's kind of like walked in front of you, but you're also just not walking forward. So it's hard to follow a tank that's not actually walking forward and actively taking that space, right? Then you know let's do this. Let's go over that a little bit too, because this is another one where like space is important, right? So let's look at it like this. Let's see if I can get a good angle here. Okay. So. And you can see here, actually, this is them kind of showing the idea of the space. And this is why it's so hard for you to come up, right? Because look where they're playing right here, right? Here, this will be easier to see. Look where their team is positioned and playing, and then look where you have to walk down, right? You have to walk down this hallway. They have a lot tighter of a zone here where they get to control you. Now, your space right here, right? Your space is basically, it ends like right here. This is your zone. It's a very small zone. And then contested space is going to be like here, which they are playing to basically keep you off of. And then their space, all this right here, that's their space. We could even argue maybe contested space up here. They don't really have anything holding it. And then the little stairway here. Yeah, so that's, you know, actually I'd argue that stairway, you probably pretty much control that stairway. I don't think they have much to deal with that stairway that's there. And then your little space here, the stairway here. Anyways, none of that really matters. So yeah, you basically, what I probably would do here too is you can come up this stairway here and kind of try and contest this zone right here from there, from that high ground. Got a little bit more cover. You've got a couple different angles you can be attacking from and kind of jumping between. But just like run straight up here while they're basically just shooting straight down this tunnel. They're diving down just straight down that tunnel. Probably not the best idea. So just be aware of that. But this is what the space looks like, and this is how you effectively hold this space, right? Because that's the same thing that you were going through earlier. So I just figured I would take the opportunity to show you that. So you can see like the effective use of space versus the ineffective use of space. Okay, probably could have just shot the Junkrat there. And that's gonna be another big thing probably to work on. I don't want to overload you with a lot of things, but really the target priority. You seem like you are getting kind of overloaded a little bit and not really sure of where to aim. So I would go ahead and maybe take the time to like look at some videos for like target priorities for tanks and stuff like that, because it's gonna vary. There's a lot of like nuance to it really, but like right there, probably would have just shot the Junkrat. Generally speaking, it's almost always better to just shoot someone other than the tank. Like I said, you can bully and you can peel, and if the tank is isolated, just shoot them. But generally speaking, if you can find a way to get to the squishies and just shoot them, do that. Okay, so I'm just gonna skip around here a little bit. I think we've covered a lot of points here on the Orisa. Okay. It looks like you stayed the Orisa the whole time. Okay. I'm going to check out the next VOD. I don't know if you played someone different, but I'm just going to check and see if you did. And then maybe we can get some tips for someone else here. But I don't want to, like, I don't want to beat a dead horse here. Because I feel like we hit up on a lot of, where we're seeing a lot of, like, the things that we need to improve on. And we don't need to... As well, one thing I don't like about like watching like VOD reviews and stuff on YouTube is it gets really annoying, because if they want to watch the whole VOD, it's like the bad habits they point out in like the first like minute are usually going to persist throughout the whole thing, and then it's just like, yeah, you see you're doing this bad habit again, you have to do this, and it's like, okay, yeah, but like it's a VOD, they're not really going to react to you telling them their bad habit. It's not gonna change much, right? So okay, so it looks like you're on support this time. Oh, where are you at? Oh, you're on the other team, so that's F4. Okay. Okay, so for support, okay, your Sigma's position pretty far up. I don't hate this position, actually not that bad. You'll have like high ground. Now you don't really have vision of your tank here. So you see how Pokecross here is kind of positioned up a little bit, but can still get back. It's safe enough, but you know, you have, it's committal enough to heal your tank, but safe enough you can retreat. Kind of the name of the game here. So Ana, you can position here if they're fighting here. You can position here. Now you just have to be careful. People can flank from back here, and you don't have mobility really. So you can come rotate back here, hit this stairway. You have a health pack you can hit here, and then you've got like cover here that you can rotate back to and play and like shoot at the point, and then like kind of like drift back over here or retreat back if you need to. So there's options here, right? And this is a really good effective use of like your range, because that's kind of like what you want to do with Ana. You don't have mobility, so what you want to do is use range. You want to use the range to your advantage, because if they do dive onto you, they have a lot further to come. There's a lot more time to react to it. You just don't want to position in a way that it's gonna be hard for your team to get to you if they need a peel for you. So it's like that fine balance, right? So I don't hate this positioning. You could alternatively probably position here behind the truck. You can rotate both angles. If they go deep, you can kind of rotate here. You could potentially even hold the right side here. A little bit more risky here because you're opening up these long sight lines to have access to you, but you can. And then you can rotate here even to like kind of tighten that angle a little bit. And then you can always rotate back into the building. Again, kind of risky because there's a lot where a lot of the attackers go. So I would probably do that last. I do really actually like positioning up here though.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Okay. So like right now it's like, where are we looking, right? You're hearing the gunfire and the shots are going off. Like why are we looking here? Don't like where everyone's positioned up here. Like honestly, it's totally fine. Like totally fine to just like hop down here and just shoot from here, where you can rotate. Like just kind of keep an eye on your tank. Like your tank's gonna be your primary target here for healing most of the time. You're probably gonna heal your squishes a lot, but your primary like anchor here is your tank. So you're gonna be basically keeping your tank alive. Yeah, get line of sight of your tank. Okay, and yeah, that's good positioning right here, right? You can kind of see everything from right here, so that's not bad. Like if your tank's holding up that aggressively, like this would be okay. You just want to make sure you have an escape route. Yeah, and you have to watch it because they have dives, so you want your sleep dart to be kind of ready if they dive. I wouldn't just... The thing I'm going to be looking out here is for if you just randomly use your sleep dart. Now heal your Bastion. Healing is going to be a lot more effective than damage most of the time, so you could just heal your Bastion right here. Even throw your nade at him. Okay, Diva dives. That would be the time to use your sleep dart. Still haven't healed your Bastion, so... Shooting your teammates right here as Ana will actually heal them. So you need to shoot your Bastion. He's still like 1 health. You are not healing him. What are we... Okay, what are we doing here? Okay. Yeah, you need to pay attention to your teammates' health bars. That's really like... This Bastion, I think this Bastion's probably yelling at you and that he's probably saying some mean things to you in the chat right now because you stood next to him for like a solid 15 seconds and did not, like he's at 1 health. He's been at 1 health for a while and you've not healed him. Now he could walk up to this pylon and get healing. Or he could ask the Alari for healing. But that's a little unacceptable that you're standing there and not healing him and you're trying to shoot the enemy. You need to look at everything. It's like support I don't want to say support's a mechanically easy role because some cases it's not. Actually, Ana's a good example. It's not super mechanically easy. It's actually quite tough mechanically. But even more so, support's like simultaneously the easiest and hardest role because I feel like with support you have to see everything, right? You have to be looking at everything, you have to be aware of everything, you have to see everything, you have to know everything that's going on, you have to be super aware. DPS probably is one of the easiest and least impactful roles, like simultaneously, because all you have to do is shoot, right? You're just shooting and you're pressuring. Mostly, you're just thinking about positioning. The only thing you have to pay attention to is what your team's doing, and then like adjust your timing accordingly. Those are like the big things for DPS. It's not a super tough thing to do. It's just hard to be effective at it. Support gets a lot of value just inherently. It's not hard to be effective on a support. There's so many things you can do to be effective. You've found the way to not be effective. You're not healing. You're hitting some of your damage, but you're not really killing anything either. Your positioning so far is like 50-50. Like I would have stayed high ground up here, right? There's no reason for you to really move down there. You got dived once, but you have a sleep dart, right? You have a grenade. That's the other thing too. I haven't seen you effectively use your cooldowns at all. You haven't used your cooldowns yet at all. So that's something that you can work on too, is use those cooldowns. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot going on here. I think that needs to be worked on if you're gonna play Ana. Okay, still trying to figure out where to stand. Right here is good. So, do you see this? Okay, let's count this out, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay. 34 seconds of doing nothing. You didn't shoot. You aimed down sights, but you didn't shoot anything. You didn't use your cooldowns. You basically just stared at the wall for over 30 seconds here. You are practically AFK at this point. And it's very important to ask yourself constantly, pretty much, and this is across the game, right? In any game, you want to ask yourself, what am I doing right now? If the answer is nothing, then you're doing wrong. Like then it's wrong. You need to always be doing something, right? Like always have an intention in mind, always be doing something, right? And I understand you're probably looking for positioning here, but you're taking too long to do it. Sometimes the answer is just as simple as especially on support, get line of sight of your team and just shoot your team. Just heal your team. You know, just you want to create these opportunities. You're playing one of the most impactful supports in the game right now as well. There's no point. And right now, this is terrible. You're standing behind the enemy team. You don't have line of sight of your team at all. I will say too, you even walked past an Ashe that needed healing and didn't bother shooting her. So I'm wondering if you even know that this character can heal. Because I just haven't seen you heal with this character yet.
I go out on my terms.
I was made for this.
Okay. Still trying to figure out how to get to point, it looks like. It's not that way. Yeah, I just think you don't know this map very well, and that's why you're wandering around aimlessly. But generally speaking, just walk towards your team. Like, you can see them through the walls, right? Just kind of walk towards your team. Okay, heal the Bastion. Okay, we're still shooting the enemy. Okay. In all fairness, you're hitting some of your shots, so that's good. There you go. Hey, okay. Whoa. What's this? What's this? You do know the character heals. What? Okay. No, you healed your Bastion. Good. Okay. But like that means we know that the character heals. So what were we doing before? Like I'm already seeing it's like 9 day, like 9 day, honestly, the like last few seconds here. Like you're healing. You're effectively doing damage. So this is the power of positioning, right? Like we're not wondering where to stand, we're not wondering where to go, and we're not like getting overloaded because we don't know where to stand. We're just standing somewhere where we have a good line of sight of the enemy and a good line of sight of our team. And we can do both. We can damage and then we can, you know, we can heal. So like, okay, yeah, I just don't know why it took us so long to get to that point, I guess. Yeah, we'd be definitely a little faster on the healing there, but like, okay, I mean, I'm gonna cut you some slack. I think this feels like the first time playing Ana, really. But yeah, that. Okay, we need to rotate back. So you see how you don't see any of your team here? That's bad. You're a support. You cannot do this by yourself. You gotta back up, like back up behind your team. Always be able to see your team. That's you need to, especially on Ana. Like I said, we gotta play these long sight lines as Ana because we're very easy to die. We have no mobility. You have your sleep dart tool to get out, so you want to basically force them to come to you over a long range. You can use your sleep dart a little easier, and your team can peel for you. Now, you've just got a 4K. Bastion killed a couple, but there's still like 4 people on point here. I think that there's still 2 people on point here. Third. I'm very surprised they didn't turn around and kill you. That's not going to happen in most cases. They're probably going to turn around and kill you because you're Ana. I can definitely tell you're playing in a bronze game. Okay. Wow. I'm astounded that they didn't actually get that. I think Alariel carried that last fight, but yeah, okay. There's a lot. There's a lot going on there. Okay, and we have one more to look at. And then I gotta get to doing my warm-ups. I'll try to look at Poki's Alari here a little bit too. Okay, so we're on Reaper for this one.
No mistakes, no mercy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Try not to embarrass yourselves.
Okay, I don't mind taking the left side here. You're giving your. Okay, flanking. Yes, interesting teleport. Okay, so taking these close range fights is really good, right? You should win these because you're gonna be self-healing. Ooh, especially on that Bastion, huge hitbox. So, you're actually standing really far away. You're kind of like turret mode shooting them. You want to kind of like walk at them. You want to like give them a little kiss, right? Give them a little kiss with your shotguns is what you're trying to do. Because the closer you are, the more pellets you're gonna hit. The more pellets you hit, the more effective you are. Because the more damage you're gonna do consistently, and the more damage you do consistently, the more you're gonna heal. You're just gonna win these fights. Unless Bastion does, you know, turret form, then well, maybe back up a little bit. But you can use your Wraith form for that, to kind of just get out of that, and then your support should be able to heal you up.
Back with a vengeance.
Okay, we're switching to Torbjorn. Okay, looks like everyone's here. So yeah, go throw your turret down. Not bad positioning there. Good spamming. Yeah. Okay, kind of what you want to do on Torbjorn. Spam corners here. Throw your turret down. So I would be thinking about repositioning the turret here. You have like a second here. Yeah. So this is where like maybe throw the turret down. Yeah. Okay. I'd throw it maybe a little closer to point there. You want to be checking that right side. That's where you're getting flanked from. So if you start getting shot, maybe turn to look at them. Also, don't forget you can like press E, and that'll activate like a ton of armor. So if you start getting shot and get low and you're not getting healed, just use your E. There we go, using your E. Okay, not getting a lot out of that E there, right? So we wanna be thinking about how we can use that a little bit more effectively. Because like. Yeah, so run at them and just start shooting. See how you didn't run at them and now your E is completely wasted.
Score
Okay.
1-0.
Let's take a look at.
Ready for battle.
I've given you a lot of advice on him before. So I will say turret placement looks a lot better. You could position it farther up too. You want to kind of make sure, like if you're attacking especially, you don't need to put it in a position where maybe they'll walk into it. Put it into a position where they're standing, and then just make it annoying. And then use your E and walk at them. Oh, sorry, wrong one there. All right. Okay. Looking for those effective positionings. You are kind of like by yourself here. You should definitely be positioned up with your team. I don't really like this flank angle. I like that you're looking for good pylon spots, but it's not really, your pylon's not really doing anything but healing you here. Okay, good. This is a good flank angle. You just want to make sure that you're able to get to your team right there. You weren't really able to do much to help your team there, and then you just got turned on and died. So. That's where positioning is going to be really important. You do want to stick with the team there. So yeah, go ahead and go right side with, yep, okay. Good job. Yep, follow that tank. It's not really your job to pressure from these off angles, right? That's usually what the DPS do. You kind of want to play in a spot where you're going to be able to effectively heal everyone here. And that's great. Right here is great because they can't really shoot your pylon. That's just free healing that you're getting. And you've got the range. You can definitely snipe from up here. Yeah, you're getting a ton of value here already. Now, you didn't have to, like, jump down here at all. Oh, interesting. Bedwire is on Sojourn. Okay. That would be very interesting. High mobility character, and you kind of struggle a lot with mobility. Yeah, so I would honestly be, run right now backing out and waiting for your team. Go right side and then back out. But then I'd be trying to take, like, these right side angles, maybe. It's like right now we can walk in with the tank, right? Awesome. Big ult. It was a little unfortunate you got pushed down there. You could have, like, flicked on that cast pretty quickly there. But you're kind of standing out in the open. You're not taking cover. I'd be looking for cover while keeping line of sight of your team and always being able to escape to your team. You could definitely be taking these lower right side angles when they're pushing in like that too, because it's pretty easy for you to get back to your team. Oh geez. Okay, that's it. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sorry that one was like really short, but okay. So biggest thing for the Ilaria, I think your positioning, just make sure you're always sticking with your team. Make sure, like, I like the pylon, like, you're always looking for that pylon, of, like, effective angles for your pylons. And honestly, those were pretty good for the most part. They were decent in terms of, like, where you're placing it. So I can tell you're thinking about that. Just think more about how to effectively use your damage, like your range for damage, right? Like you want to position in angles where you can damage from a range where they can't really damage you. You want to protect your off angles as much as you can while sticking with your like main core and like keeping them up. So and then Bedwire, you've still got a lot of work, I think, for like your fundamental mechanics, your movement and stuff like that. Your crosshair placement, all that stuff still needs some work. It's better, but it still needs some work. Like I can definitely see some instances where it's like kind of clicking with you. Your map awareness not so great on the one map, Midtown. So maybe look at Midtown a little more and kind of figure that out. And then your tank, honestly, I feel like your tank is probably your best role. So maybe what I would do if I were you is just stick with one role, maybe like 2 or 3 characters, and just kind of learn that those few characters. Get your good habits down on those characters before we start like expanding our what we're playing. Right, I would probably just stick to like one role for now. It's gonna be a lot less overwhelming for you that way. So okay. I am going to go ahead and jump on in to play though. So let's go ahead and get Blaze in here. And then we can probably close this. You close this. What's up, Blaze? Yeah?
Yeah. Are you ready to throw away your elo?
Yes, sir. Did you watch my the VOD reviewing at all while I was streaming?
Nope. I
There's
thought you were just like self-VOD reviewing.
No, I was VOD reviewing Bronze 5 gameplay. It was pretty fun, actually.
Oh lord. Okay. How was it? You know.
I mean, it was. I mean, what you'd expect from a Bronze 5 gameplay, but there's just a lot. I just feel bad because there's like a lot to go over, and I don't want to like overwhelm them, but it's kind of how it goes.
Yeah. Is it one of your esports players? I'm guessing.
Yeah, her and her dad.
Oh, I see.
Less so her, more so her is like the Bronze 5. She placed in plat, but I don't know if like she hasn't played like any ranked games, so I don't know if she's technically still plat or if that's just where she placed in, because she basically placed and I think she just did not play very much comp after that.
Yeah.
You ready for some Overwatch?
Yeah, I'm watching it now. Might as well make some poor decisions.
Oh yeah. Those are the decisions that we specialize in, right?
Well, speak for yourself.
I always speak for myself. I'd like to think that I speak a little too much for myself.
Oh god, I
What
gotta
is
remember
this?
how to use a keyboard. What is what?
I
No.
invite.
No.
No. I
No.
invite.
No. I invite.
No. I invite. You're forgetting how to use your keyboard. I see. You press Y, not N. No. We're gonna break their servers, man. All right. I will press Y. However, you need to make me party leader.
Deal.
Fucking weirdo.
Ah, yes, there we go. The satisfaction of being party maker. Did you watch this trailer I linked, by the way?
No, because it was in Japanese.
Well, there's some. You can turn on subtitles.
I don't even know what it is.
Is that anime I was telling you about? The one on Netflix? Delicious Dungeon. I sat and watched the first episode today, and it's fucking hilarious.
All right.
If you just like watch like the first like 10 seconds of the trailer, and she just the way she fucking screams. Not even for 5 seconds. Well, were we new Bonnie?
これを今日の昼飯にしてみよう。 別のパーティーがあそこで朝食作ってんだよ。
それは体が油を欲しがっているさ。
桃の食べたくないだけじゃん。
Warm up
Follow
game.
the rules and we won't have a problem.
Follow the rules and we won't have a problem.
You like my budget golden gun on board?
And that child genius.
Tell me you don't have Torv's golden gun?
Future ironclad.
No, I'm not that kind of degenerate.
Put my game in full screen.
We got work to do.
There we go. Now I have frame rate.
How dare you?
Take a little bit.
5, 4, 3,
Do my drink so I don't spill it.
1.
Yeah, I had to like usually I put all my water bottles on like my right hand side, and a couple days ago I like really swung my mouse around and like knocked it off, and my computer's like sits on that side of my desk, and I just fucking slam a water bottle into my computer that thankfully still had the cap on it.
Have a nice day.
Oh, nice. Anna died from that. That's big.
That was... Okay. I got hooked from 8 million miles away.
I was gonna say, why were you so far up there?
I was like behind our.
How how's your turret
our-
still going strong?
Yeah, I was standing behind our tank, but like the hook like clipped up
Is
through
this,
the
is
stairs.
this an actual, like, is this plat, dude? Like, what is going on?
Yeah,
Just what I need.
it's my fault. I'm playing Torb, so it just kind of brings down the entire IQ of the lobby.
Must be, dude.
Doing high ground again? Low ground?
Looks like low ground. Switch to Maga to compensate, I guess, but it's not working.
Yeah, we have a there's a Genji high ground.
Yeah, no. I'm not, like, worried about him, though. He's not doing anything.
Yeah.
If he if he starts to, like, dive on me or whatever, like, I'll try to force his cooldowns up. If he dives on me, he's just gonna die.
Oh, I missed.
We've got a decent comp for dealing with Maga anyway, though. Although I wouldn't, for ever Roadhog, I wouldn't be playing, like, that far in.
Oh, he switched to Winston.
It's the second time he switched. Like, he's not giving himself time to, like, get ultimates or anything.
Yeah. The yeah, I don't know. I don't know. what
Genji
we're
just tried
playing
to dive me and he just way overshot. Like, what?
Our poor Zenyatta is just getting dived to death.
It sounded like he diffed the Genji for a sec, which I was about to believe. Yeah, that's unfortunate. He went down there. I'll bob, dude. If this gets too dangerous, I have bob. Like, I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, we.
It feels like we're playing in like a gold lobby. I mean, he said it was plat 5,
Oh,
so
he
it's
switched
possible.
back to Maga.
Dude, he does not. He hates having ultimates.
Apparently.
I'm just gonna throw bob because I'm about to die.
Oh my. Where'd he go? Okay.
I don't know, but Bob cleaned up,
Yeah, the
and I got rezzed, so thank you.
falls off the mat. Like, oh my god, there's just. What is this game?
Yeah, I don't. Where's that Mercy at? Is she? Oh, she's on Valk. I was like, what is going on? It's like the Mercy's T-posing in the air, like the tank is playing Mystery Heroes. Like, what's going on?
Oh, they're going right side now?
At least he's still on Maga. Nice, that's their support down. Okay. He hates your turret? Roadhog loves
He
your
didn't kill the
turret.
turret. The turret's still alive.
He's burning, he's
Like-
burning. Watch him burn it. Bro. What is going on,
What
dude?
is this game?
I don't know. But, like, these guys are not plat, dude. There's no way. I don't believe this.
The game heard warm-up game, and they're like, I bet we'll give you a warm-up game.
For real, though. I can't aim still. I don't need to, though. Everybody forgot to take their fucking sleepy pills last night, dude. It's not just me. My God, that is wild.
0-0. Switching sides.
It's just crazy, dude. I think the game saw me spectate the Bronze 5 game and it decided to put me in the same lobby.
Meatball dish. I respect it. Okay. Well.
But yeah, they don't have a meatball. That's why it was a meatball diff. Crazy, dude.
I'm the last one you're
Did anyone? Oh, I guess the Genji did. But other than the Genji, did anyone on their team even ult?
by my rules.
I don't think so. I didn't really see any ults.
No.
There
Yeah.
was a dragon at one point.
Yeah, that's right. I did have to dodge a dragon. It did some damage to me. But I was like, their tank didn't even get an ult. It wasn't on a tank long enough to get an ultimate.
You've been doing a lot around Gibraltar lately. Are you taking care of yourself? I'm fine. I put in hours like this all the time back in Korea.
Workaholic.
Thank you.
We're the workaholic Asian grind set, dude.
Oh no.
1.
I put on hours all the time like this in Korea.
Capture objective
Havok's actually a Korea boo.
Eva just admitted to working in a sweatshop. Okay.
No.
Yeah, honestly, I thought that was our hog. I was really confused.
Back from the bone orchard.
Nope. The Barbie blaster does a surprising amount of damage.
Why is she raising you up there? Oh my God. Just get out. We need our tank.
Fucking
Okay.
the Barbie blaster. Go burr.
Shit. I really don't like this angle. Oh my God. Okay, I need to go high ground. Everyone else can go low ground. I need to go high ground.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how we're not just walking on the mid. Like, they really probably wouldn't be able to do anything. We're just, like, putting ourselves in these tight chokes for no reason.
Yeah. Hog's high ground here. IVB. We can just group on point. And...
Direction.
Fuck, I just missed the ledge, dude. That's so cringe. Oh my God, dude.
Let's get back in the saddle.
Fucking Roadhog just keeps walking up to me. I can't do anything about it.
I'm just gonna try to melt him. Good.
Orisa is here. Join me.
I'll have Bob soon, though. He plays up Bob.
Okay. There we go. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that was a lot harder than it needed to be.
Play of the game.
I feel like I lost brain cells in that game, dude. Like top 10 reasons I probably should not be in plot. Because I can get games like that. That's not even remotely fair, man. I like I was smurfing. Granted, I wasn't playing like a smurf. I actually played Super Brain Dead, but that's beside the point. It's the fact that I can see it, right?
Yeah.
I guarantee you, I play Pharah on that map though. It's over.
Defenses. Select your hero.
Now, in true Blizzard matchmaking fashion, watch this be like the polar opposite game where we just
Yeah,
get to do
this
nothing
is-
the whole time.
This is the game we get stomped, you know?
Yeah.
Hope you're ready for it.
I'm the last one you'll
Shut One stick of dynamite? Well, that's just adorable.
What skin is this?
I'm
Am I going crazy?
admirable.
It could be default?
Yeah, that looks like the Overwatch 2 skin.
This is supposed to be fun.
I was trying to click random from Brave Bits, and I guess I accidentally clicked fucking.
Oh, yeah, maybe, yeah.
I get the idea.
Damn, no, yep, I'm really trolling this game. Sorry. Game's over.
5, 4, 3, 2.
At least it wasn't the Overwatch 1. The Overwatch 2 one looks way better.
Sure.
They have a Sombra and a Widow.
Keep your eyes open. Enemy spotted. Feeling more
I hear the piece below me.
me in the right direction.
Why is she there? Oh my god, did she just like jump right in front of you?
Yeah, she just walked into the shot. It was meant for Widow. On a one. Push a Widow. Of course it did. Widow's top.
Watch out.
I'm good.
What's here?
Okay, I fucking love this video.
I ain't a quitter. I get the idea.
so sad I can't out DPS two supports shooting each other.
Yeah, it's kind of a common complaint right now. That's really unfortunate. Just to get out though. Honestly, Ash with a Maga tank is one of the only times that it's like probably fine to just dynamite the tank, because he's gonna heal off of it. You're still doing that thing where you just walk up and into their team and die because like no one else is there. Okay, well, that's Bob into their entire back line. Mog is like running back trying to shred us. Does nothing if you can't protect your backline. So, okay, I saw some tips, by the way, for playing into Maga. That's basically what you do, is you just ignore the Maga and shoot his backline. You literally just, like, walk past him and shoot everyone else. Because, like, he kind of just wants you to focus him so that he heals off of shooting you. And, like, his healers stay up and stuff like that. Maybe. Yeah, there you go. Try to focus everyone else. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay, he's dead. Oh, she didn't go anywhere. What the?
60 seconds remaining.
Down there.
Never die. I'm about to pitch a fit.
Oh, nice ult, nice ult. That's big.
Seconds remaining.
Just point me in the right direction.
Supplying damage increase.
Eyes on a target.
You're glad you have
10 seconds remaining.
sustaining augmentation.
That one low.
Yeah. Alright, man. Had to get the groove on, you know?
0 to 1.
Took us a while to find it. Damn, fucking CPU time's only 55? While streaming? It was like 70 yesterday on my other computer. I mean, it probably didn't help that, like, you know, the power cables were kind of melting. The weird thing is, right, is like, so the CPU was getting a little hot. Like it was like a like 70s range.
Yeah.
Which is what led me to believe like, oh, maybe that's like smoky smell. Maybe like there's something burning out my fans. Like maybe it's just not enough airflow or something. So I wanted to check fan configuration. Maybe it like, maybe I didn't face them the right direction and like all of them are pulling out or something like that. And so it's not like enough air to actually pull out.
Take care.
But it wasn't that. I don't know, man. I don't know what was causing it. It was a little crazy. My GPU temps though, they weren't like, my GPU temps weren't high at all. That's what I found to be weird.
Hello there. Hey. How's it going? Hey.
5,
How's it going?
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Oh, he's low. For one. First one.
Riding ahead of the herd. Enemy turret is down. Angela's singing with the angels now.
Big stagger on that Ana, dude.
Damage increase. I see an enemy. I'm here to help.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is such a fun ride. When do we get to the waterfall? I think he died out of ultimate, by the way.
So there's like top behind. Oh, nope, Mercy blastered him.
Yeah.
There's a hit him with the Barbie blaster. That's hilarious.
Well, that was the game.
Victory.
Certainly was. The power of scouting. You just get us so much momentum. You DPS cap. Let's go. Bro, platinum isn't a real rank. You know what it was? Last night, all night long, I was just watching like Grandmaster Ash players.
Oh no.
I was watching Grandmaster Ash players and like Ash coaching, and then I watched someone do like a fucking like bronze 5 smurf, like a fucking pro player doing like bronze 5 smurf to like basically get the fucking bronze players that are like, oh yeah, I'd like to see you climb in bronze 5 because all the teammates are dog shit and stuff like that. He's like, okay, shut the fuck up and let me show you. And then he was doing things. He's like, let me unbind my W key real quick and we'll play Brig without a W key. It's so fucking funny. He was like shitting on everything, dude. It was so funny.
Flat 4.
Bronze 5 is not a real rank either, I don't think. That's not true. I can't say that. I know some bronze 5 players. I can't say that. I can't make fun of that. But plat does not feel real. I was like watching that plat 5 or that bronze 5 game and then like playing these plat games and I'm like, what's the difference? It feels the same almost. Are you playing Maga? Be honest. Oh no. You're Reinhardt, Chad.
From before the awakening are blurry, like a fading dream. But I do remember some things.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
We TPing in? Is that what you're trying to do?
Don't be too reckless out there.
Yeah.
Teleporter materialized. Riding ahead of the herd.
have.
Monkey dead.
Thank you kindly.
Oh, fuck, I got domed by the fucking Zen right click, dude. Port.
Yeah, Res though. You know, it's been nice having the Mercy on our team. Pretty
Yeah, Reza is always nice. I hate having to burn that so early before the fight, you know?
Oh my god. I got discorded and blown up. Here. I'll give you your shield to play around.
Doesn't matter, Genji fucking jumped on me. Didn't know he was there. I might get res off that though. Oh.
I don't take kindly to being knocked down.
No, that burned ult. Oh, someone needs help, Mercy.
I couldn't get in time. Regroup. Game's so winnable. Just kind of fucked around there for no reason. Just gave my free 30%. What? Oh, and nano?
They're nano blading.
Okay, that's nano blade down. Okay.
Junker's dead. I'm dead.
Okay. Bro, what is this game? Another one of those just like, what is happening now?
I'm not ready to ride into the sunset.
What?
Get on the objective.
Fuck,
I get the idea.
How are we not like staying grouped at all? Like, what is? This team is not good. Like, why are we just not like trickling so hard? I don't understand.
Someone needs to touch those. I got it.
Go monkey, go monkey. There's undead.
Heroes never die.
Dude, am I just gonna throw Bastion? Is that what we're gonna have to do?
Best round.
I genuinely just have no clue how we fucking lost that. We should not have.
Score
I go Bastion, I guess.
0-1.
No unnecessary risks.
Let's chop them into currywurst.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Mercy's going to go to Rose.
Ah. Oh my fucking god. They really wanted me dead. Okay, well, retake. Just wait, just wait, just wait. Don't go in, don't go in. They can push up on you there.
Score 1-1.
You have an intense gaze, Doctor.
Hello. Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Be present in the moment.
Teleport on materialized.
Hey, Havok.
Just play up, just play up. If she comes in, let me know. Okay. I don't know how I get ignored. Oh, you know, it's because we have mercies and heals. That's why. I'm like, how am I getting ignored by healing so much? It's just that we don't have a lot of healing output.
It's still on pharmacy.
Yeah, they're just desperate. But they're playing into a bastion, so I don't know what their thoughts are here. Like, they could not find the Pharah fast enough to kill her. So I got the mercy.
Well, I can probably get off of Symmetra now.
That's fine. 25%'s good.
모이라 by your side.
Got a group which. Wait for some, wait for some. Fucking health pack, dude. I need this health pack so much.
Well, I landed my mag grenade and it got cleansed.
Had no supports. bro. Stop doing his own thing.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
Fuck. Get on point, what the fuck?
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Power everything. I will not be denied.
Why is he over there?
Yeah, she's been flanking the whole time. The Sojourn actually carried with his off angles. Oh well. That's GG. They actually played decently at the end there.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta call my boss back. Give me a sec.
fuck?
Yeah, I know, it's fun. Okay. It should hopefully just take a second. I think I have access to everything. I hope I have access to everything here. Faster. This is kind of like the stupid part of the job where it's like, hey, do all this paperwork that is completely unnecessary and doesn't pertain to your sport at all. Okay. About this. Hey, I've got a weird one. Coach Berlin from. I've got stuff I need solving this access. I can talk to. Hey Lindsay, this is Tim for. I need to get the academic all stuff turned in. But I don't know how to get like. I have and I'm not on campus. Access that. Is there any way I can get that like for everyone registered for stuff like that? Yeah, that would be totally. I just if I can get it, like let me. Wait one second. Yeah, to see it. Yeah, because then to see if they like for the academic all region. Awesome, thank you so much. Bye. Okay, let's do like a quick play or something, non-committal, because I'm waiting for a call back.
Okay.
Malga. Malga.
You know what I'm upset about?
What?
There are no legendary Malga skins I can buy with Overwatch credits.
Correct. However, there's one nice one in the battle pass.
But I don't have the battle pass, so
Sounds like a skill issue.
sounds toxic.
I'll have us in and out in no time.
Okay.
Been a while.
I wish the like phone app for PC wasn't so like bad for taking phone calls.
2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Damn, he's like half health already. God, he died.
He jumped off the map?
Oh.
He was like, Malga, I gotta swap, and then it was like,
He's like, let me leave and buy the battle pass real quick.
dude. They have a widow.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, hey, these literally swap.
Missed my dot. Fuck.
You owe me one. Enemy spotted.
Oh, dying up there.
Yeah, Widowmaker is kind of sniping us. Mercy's going in with her Barbie
Now show
blaster.
'em that I mean business.
Nope. I finally died.
Fuck, did you die?
They kinda, I was just 1v4ing, like everyone but their tank, and almost switched up on me.
Big.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
I'm about to pitch a fit. Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Nanoboost administered.
Try and stop me.
Enemy here. Somebody get me some healing.
There's a health pack behind you.
I'm aware. Fuck that. Solo ulted Ana.
My fuse is lit. Alive to death in a breath. Heroes never die. I needed that. Enemy C.
I think Malga's fun where you don't have to play him in the fucking mirror matchup every single time.
Yeah, because you get to just walk all over everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
Do something. Not again. I'm here to help. My coals are red hot.
Fucking missed. Oh my. Come on, that's not on.
You won't get the best of me. Let me handle it. Personne n'échappe à mon regard. Hey, catch!
I got snuffed out of my ultimate. This is so sad. Are you fucking kidding me?
Stay out of my way. One shot. I need that.
So funny.
I'm not ready to ride into the sunset. My fuse is lit. Lend me your fire. Engaging the enemy.
A scintillating finish.
We're all dead.
Fortunate.
Kill.
I'm about to get you fit.
Okay, big trade.
Heroes never die.
I never had.
Stay out of my way.
Can someone touch?
Defeat.
Everyone gave up on me.
I just got dinked as soon as like I rezzed. I couldn't do anything about it. We can't do anything if there's a mog on our face.
Play of
So, relatively quickly.
Yeah. You should look at this video ping linked.
Uh,
prepare to attack. Select your hero.
My goodness, my runes.
Want to see me throw a ball like a basketball?
Hands off. He ain't your toy.
Yes.
I still
Huh.
have much to learn.
Did you not hear the voice line between Morgan and Nash?
No, off tab. What do you say?
He said, "Want to see me throw Bob like a basketball?" And she goes, "Hands off! He's not your toy." And he goes, "Yet."
Okay.
Fuck you, Mog. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Yeah, yeah.
5, 4,
Blam, blam, blam. Why is there another Widowmaker, dude? Does every fucking quick play game have a Widowmaker? If Ash can, Oh, it's so close. I'll have to practice that. Sure, I can make that if I try hard enough.
Uh-oh. Sniper, keep moving.
You scared, 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 you scared. Hey, catch!
Well, I'm in their spawn.
Okay. Reaper's the only one who can contest me on point.
Reaper's over here. He's dropping down.
He's dead.
Do we have?
Hmm?
Wait, wait, I was just wondering where our the hero was, because I was dying.
Let's move. She's gonna Payloads in my hands.
Team kill.
Taking all.
Dynamite. Better be a good excuse for this holdup. Do something! Back to the pit, miss!
Jesus.
So much happening.
Yeah.
Someone needs to fill this cell.
Coming for you.
Payload stall. Death ain't on my doorstep.
Reaper behind.
Really underestimating me? That was explosive. On the payload. Anyone care to join me?
Freeze the crowd. I got a. Which spray is that?
Q spray.
I guess it's for getting 3 people in my ultimate or something.
Yeah. I think they have to die in your ultimate.
I see.
Ugh.
Not exactly what I expected.
Nice. Okay, say.
Dust off the boots. I'm on the payload.
Nice.
Victory.
Ah.
Play of the game.
Watch this video. Champion. For Scorcher Breath grants stack of dragon practice taxing. Does it say there's a stack limit?
There's a stack threshold. I don't think there's a stack limit. No.
What? It said there's a stack threshold and then there's not a stack limit.
There are thresholds. You get stuff at certain number. Just go to his Q ability. You get stuff at certain things, but I don't think there's an actual stack limit.
Are they permanent stacks?
Yeah.
Like, do
I'm
they
pretty
they don't
yes.
reset when he dies or anything like that?
No, because if you go, have you gone to his Q yet?
Yeah, I can see it right now. Smolder, belches, flame at his end. Falls with following. So if he's infinitely stacking, like he's like a Vygar AD carry.
Yeah, kind of.
crazy. 5 damages all enemies target. 5 cents explosions beyond the target that deal 5% AP scaling.
No, it's just the like his Q.
Yeah.
Like the abilities damage, it will probably still scale with AD, but it's the abilities damage, not
I guess we'll see. It'd be weird to have like a hybrid.
Yeah. If you look at the gameplay, when you get to the gameplay clips at the end, it looks like he builds only AD.
Okay.
So
All right. Burns the target, deal health. True damage. We love true damage scaling. Ooh. And it's max health. Oof. Damn. Many champions that drop below total health threshold while burning are killed instantly. And it executes? Bro. Whoa.
yeah, you
That's
get a
gonna be
little elder
broken.
But you gotta get 225 stacks, which I'm guessing you'll probably get somewhere around like the 20.
He gets it from hitting
30 minute mark.
abilities.
Yeah, but it'll probably take him a while. Like Vygar
see.
usually doesn't get stacks until like that many stacks until around 30 minutes into the game. So he'll probably definitely be a late game scaling character.
Oh my god, dude, that's crazy though. An adorable flaming sneak, damaging and slowing enemies on hit. Ooh. Oh, so you can do that over walls? Cool. Sweet. You likey. His model looks fine in game.
Yeah, that's what I like.
Mom! Smolder's mom breath. Oh, I thought it said mom breath. Like he has. Oh, okay. Mom's breathe fire from above, dealing extra damage. And mom also heals her son. Ooh, okay.
Lord. So you got that abilities combo part?
Have I figured it out or no? Yeah, I'm there right now. Yeah.
Okay, pause. Look at the icons for his abilities.
I see Shyvana Q, the tornado W. That's
Jaina tornado.
Jaina, and then Quinn's E, and then Shyvana's R.
And the passive is fucking Gnar passive.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah,
it's just tip assets, but I think it's fucking hilarious that
funny,
they just ripped them from the other champions.
That is pretty funny that they would put anything there at all.
Yeah, his gameplay looks interesting. He's gonna be a little funky to play, but I think it'll definitely be fun.
I can already see how it'll play, like from an AD carries perspective. That's gonna be toxic as fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna be another kind of Vayne like character where if you can scale, you're gonna fucking.
That's like
carry.
Like Zeri Jinx hybrid.
He'll be out on the PvE on the 9th, by the way. So if you wanna.
Oh, definitely, probably, yeah.
Yeah, so in one of the gameplay clips, it looks like they're 28 minutes in and he has 213 stats. This is probably will hit like 250 right around 30 minutes.
Yeah, so he's built It looks like he's building like fighter a little bit because he's got Tiamat with Caulfield's Warhammer, which is not is that it's not Rev Hydra. That's the other one. What's it called? Titanic Hydra? Is that what that is?
No,
Or no,
this is
Titanic
with
Hydra.
the
Yeah.
new
So,
items.
well, but they still kind of build the same, don't they? What is that? Which one is that build? Is that the third one that they added? That new one?
No, I think it's the new.
That's what I'm saying. The new like
I think it's Rav Hydra.
Tiamat.
I
The
think
new does Rev
I'm
Hydra
pretty.
not heal anymore? Because doesn't Rev Hydra build
It probably. I think it still heals. I think they just didn't build the Vamp Scepter part of it
That'd be weird. Oh, maybe yeah. Okay.
because it
But
looks.
he's
right.
got Essence Reaver and Quick Blades with Collector. Interesting.
Yeah, it looks like they you want lower cooldown so you can spend your abilities, and then
That makes
still goes
sense.
on mana, I'm guessing.
That makes
Why
sense.
They want S Reaver.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how broken that's going to be on launch.
Yeah,
already
it looks
said-
fun though. Like it looks.
Very small and broken that's going to be. It's crazy. Okay. Run a comp game. I think I have one more win. That's all I need.
I am.
Yeah, I'm 4-4 right now.
0-2 tank, 2-5-1, 2-5-1 on DPS, and 0-0-1 on support. Gold 2 lobby.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
I wish I knew.
Must be really low on dips. Because I should be staying like plat 4. Oh.
Ready to D rank, baby.
I'm almost to know if you kept up with the sword.
I swore never to wield a blade again.
I'll tell her you're thinking about picking it back
I'll
up.
tell her you're thinking about it.
The adults are talking.
Adults are talking!
4, 3, 2,
Smoking!
no.
What the fuck? Christ, Anna's fucking smoking, dude. Let her cook.
Oh my god, Mercy's dead. I'm fucking Booga. I need healing. Facing behind.
Yeah, I know. I dynamited her. The only reason you didn't die. The health pack over here if you need.
God, I can't hit this tracer for the life of me.
Fuck me.
The
robot has been taken.
Back from
the bone orchard.
We must stop their barricade.
The battle ignites me.
Are those both our support? Okay.
Their forces outnumber our own.
Lasers too far up, you're gonna get killed.
Stop them.
My ultimate is
Tracer.
ready.
I see her. Tracer one. Tracer dead. It's one.
Got this.
Target dead.
Top right.
Yep. I'm just fighting my demons.
Rescue that robot.
Hi, man, be dead.
Need to get that robot back. Follow me.
I'm trying so fucking hard right now. You don't even know.
I'm about to pitch a fit.
Our work is not done.
The enemy's starting to move their barricade.
I'm doing it.
We're kind of not, but we're trying.
Give me that.
أنا ما حدش يقدر عليا.
Tracer dead.
Made it.
That is the laziest demon in all damnation.
many people surrounding me.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Not on my watch.
Don't let them take another step.
Yeah, dude.
Wow, I'm actually on fire!
Fucking do anything. Well, whatever that was, I guess.
Yeah.
I was the only one that could do anything, and then even when I was doing something, it wasn't doing anything because no one else could do anything. Tank diff, and not because it was a skill issue.
Okay, I have something that might make you feel better.
Physics to doubt. Pistols. Okay, sessions in an hour. Five minutes. Probably playing. How was the last game of Plat 2 and then this one, or Gold 2 and then this one's Plat 4? What?
Yeah, I don't know.
Fucking I don't even know we lost last game, dude. Oh, I do know. It's just because they were playing Maga and we had a Roadhog. Wait.
My grimness, my runes. You know, I saved Cole's life once. Am I supposed to be thankful for that?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Remember, we don't give up.
Boosting your damage.
Just point me in the right direction.
Oh shit, we're getting Shyvana VGU and probably Ascend VGU this year.
Life to death in a breath.
I will cat point. Oh. Hey, I'm good. What's up? Yeah.
My ultimate is ready.
To access their grades? So last year when I did this, I think they like sent me that, but I don't know how they got it, to be honest. I usually in the past, the way I've just checked it was like to be added as like an advisee, which I thought going through the XLR and adding them did that, but I've never, like, I haven't been able to figure out with the new right and pass, like how that's accessed and all that. Like I just, or like how to like get added as like an advisee to them. But that's, I don't really know how to do that, and I'm not really, I can't get to campus today to check the XLRR because you have to be on campus internet to access it. Okay, and that doesn't show their GPA?
Score 1-0.
Okay. Can you look up their grade book, like with their student?
More to do, more to learn.
It would show their fall GPA, right? Yeah.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round.
Yeah, that, as long as I can see their, yeah, as long as I can see their GPA, that's fine. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. All right. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, the Moreland at Iowa Central. All right. Thank you so much. Bye.
The objective is
Our headsets back on.
I'm about to pitch a fit.
On the move. Damage intensified.
Lend me your fire. I'm here. Dynamite out. Hey, catch.
Fuck me. Aim went to shit.
engaged.
I don't think I've ever seen you play Echo, Blaze.
You played him very good on Echo.
Yeah, were you playing Echo all last round?
Yeah, I played Echo all last round.
Nice. Yeah, you're doing
And
pretty
it
good
went pretty
actually.
good.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was doing. I felt like I was popping last round, and your stats are pretty good. So you clearly something.
Yeah. I'm doing fucking terrible into the Echo mirror matchup though. Like this is bad.
Yeah. I unfortunately just got hit by she's like getting pocketed by Mercy, so I just got like assassinated by that shit. That's my fault. I positioned poorly on this map.
Yeah, I really don't know
I don't
how
like
best to play this map.
This one in particular, I don't really care for. The last one's I understand that one a little better. That one's easy.
God, I can't hit this Mercy for the life of me.
They have a fire now? One, fire's one.
The Mercy's one. Okay, the Mercy's dead.
Fire's dead. Echo's one. Echo's dead. Why pharmacy, like, why they're doing pharmacy echo into an Ash? A little strange.
He popped Valk for some reason.
Could be like a fat finger.
Yeah, like.
Reaper fine. Reaper's on point.
Hey, didn't even touch. Damn, nice.
Tried. Really tried. That's 5-5, so I should just stay the same pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3-6. Oh
What?
my god.
What? 489? Okay, so I'm gonna be emailing me that shit.
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
There's a bunch of new league stuff coming out today.
Yeah.
They're changing arenas to be 2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2v2.
Okay, sorry. How many teams is that?
It'll be 8 teams now.
Okay.
So 16 players in one lobby.
Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, it doesn't fundamentally change the game.
It'll make it longer, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it should. Well, yeah, it'd make it longer, I guess.
No, I guess the rounds would probably.
The damage would probably the same. So like, but it
Yeah.
stops you from playing versus the same person over and over again.
Yeah. I mean, I like that. That's cool.
Yeah.
It'll probably be like a couple of rounds longer, just because like when it gets down to like the end, there will just be like more teams to eliminate.
Yeah. But if you click on the Reddit post, the very first comment is kind of like the TLDRs. But basically, Arcane comes out in November. Do you remember Mel's mom from Arcane, the like really butch black lady, like from Demacia? She's being added as a League of Legends champion.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she'll come out after season 2 airs. Our 2 VGUs, one is Shyvana, one is an Arcane champion, quote unquote, but it's probably gonna be Singed, hopefully. Smolder, arenas are getting changes. Lisa and Timo, bunch of new skins. Rakan's getting a prestige skin. Kale and Kindred are getting prestige skins.
I honestly don't really care about the prestige skins, if I'm being totally honest.
Yeah,
they're kind of. I don't. They just don't feel that special because like they're just like spruced up versions of like epic skins. Like usually they're not like adding. They're not adding like any animations. Like I like the legendary ones. Like ones like actually like add new.
Yeah. I'm just there's no Alawi skin mentioned anywhere. This is a little upsetting.
I just feel like the prestige more of a flex. Very. Oh, wait. Oh, older legendaries will be borders. And get Dragon Trader Tristana board. See, they have like really cool skin lines. When is Overwatch getting cool skin lines? Like some of their skins are pretty good, but like really like they don't have like a thematic that they bring up often enough that's like cool. They used to. Overwatch 1 did.
Mm-hmm.
Like you've got the Halloween ones, which are always bangers. Usually, actually, the next upcoming one should be Chinese New Year, so that's gonna be cool. There should be some pretty neat Chinese New Year skins. Though usually, I don't know, the holiday skins they're like phasing out, and then they're just kind of going with like this seasonal thematic. I don't really know how I feel about that. So I guess we'll see. I don't know. They had some pretty cool Christmas ones. The thing I'm most disappointed about is that they fucking hate Ash. Like, why do we have this really cool Ash and Bob splash art, but then like they removed Ash from the screen, but not Bob, and then they didn't actually even add those skins to the game, which I would totally buy.
Yeah, fucking. Oh, they're adding a Riot Vanguard to League.
I can get the Cyber Devil Widow in the shop for me. Missed that one. Yeah. Get the Headbang Kiriko too.
Is it just for you section?
Emote. Yeah. Just for you.
Okay. What can you screenshot? Like, can you?
The Cyber Devil Widow.
Yeah, I don't remember what it looks like. Can you?
It's actually kind of sick. It's probably one of the cooler Widow skins.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty badass. I'll give you that. I like the ones that change their color palette a little bit more, but that is still pretty badass with the fucking orange and the.
Hold the fuck it, bro. What?
What?
Bro, what? They're giving out a skin if you get the $10 pack?
Yeah, they do this like every season. They like.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a different skin like every season, but usually if you get the $10 coin pack.
But if I get the 20, I don't get it?
Nope.
Whack.
It's so that you can buy the $10 version twice and pay more for taxes.
Well, you also just get less coins. You get bonus coins for the.
Yeah.
Practice. Fine, it's going on my pay for it, but later. Count. Just like my what's it called? The new PSU order.
Okay.
I had to put it on my credit card. No. Money. Okay, cool. Get the Kiriko headbang because I can get that I have left over. Let's go. Oh man, they have the Kiriko skin in there too. The visual key one. I actually don't really like that skin. Oh, it's not that good. The hair looks cringe.
Yeah.
This is such a funny emote, dude. It's gonna annoy the fuck out of people so much. Okay. I think we have 40 minutes, so we can play one more probably. Okay. Goals are gonna be to maintain off angles. Focus on taking them when I have resources and then using those resources to get out when I have to. I haven't used the gangster skin in a while. We'll use that one.
Oh no. Watch point Gibby. Yeah,
Gibby
we have
here.
pharmacies, so they're probably not gonna heal at all.
So yeah, if they're gonna
Those in need is its own reward.
I aim to devastate.
if they're gonna pharmacy, this is a good idea.
I'll just play Light Weaver if I'm trying to keep up with Ball and keep him alive.
Yeah.
If you ever need help, just fly to me, Angela.
Ah, my hero. You're like a knight in flying armor.
The fuck? Yo, they're flirting with each other. What?
Lovely.
Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Pushing the payload.
No one can hide from my sight.
Okay. This T-Comp doing really well.
Yeah, when I
Surprisingly.
have dive characters, I don't have to really worry about too much as Widow.
Yeah.
They really most of the time will just like ignore you unless you start really popping off, which it looks like they're going dive now. I have a little more to worry about now.
Do not provoke me. Heroes never die. The plot thickens. The payload's moving.
Holy shit, Kiriko, you shot me.
Parfait.
As one does.
The numbers do not favor us.
What's more?
Je me sens vivant.
Oh. I didn't see that soldier even walk up, to be honest.
Why do I just hear Christmas music everywhere? I feel
Yeah,
like I'm
I know,
going
right?
fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I'm sure we can move that payload.
If anyone's top left.
Do not provoke me.
Ports are down.
No one can hide from my sight.
There.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross. Payload's just sitting there.
Life protects life.
take kindly to being knocked down. Does anyone care about moving the payload?
They're all over me.
Oh, I did not mean to pull mercy, so whatever.
Fuck me, dude. It's so hard to hold any angles.
You won't get the best of me. Payload's in my hands.
Oh, help me! Oh.
We don't have a tank.
Clock's ticking. Get the lead out.
Oh, we don't have a tank. Fuck.
Do something. Stay out of my way.
That's far enough, I guess. We can definitely hold first point. Hope we don't have this Hammond again, dude. So hard to play around a Hammond. It's fine if he was like doing anything in their backline at all. I felt like I couldn't hold any angles. They were always looking at me and not him.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Bro, his name is Small Mammal. I don't think he's switching off Hammond. I just noticed that.
My fucking Hammond one trick.
Platinum roll. Do you imagine putting platinum roll challenger on? That's so funny.
I'm the last one you'll ever cross. What's up? I hear if it weren't for your parents, you'd be as much an outlaw as me.
They're always trying to help. And frankly, I prefer they gave up.
Yeah? Well, be careful what you wish for.
This should be fun.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Let's put a stop to that payload.
Place that piece. Place. Place. Grip piece.
You were too far away. You made me panic. I didn't know where I was looking. No.
I ain't a quitter. Stop the payload.
We're being trolled right now.
Live, damn it! Live! Oh.
Nice job.
I don't know how you lived that.
I managed to finally hit a shot on the cast. Oh, fucking soul. Like Cass, I think. Fuck.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
I'm getting punched and this isn't fair. Behind you.
You avoid my nade, what? Oh my god.
That was the cleanest fucking Suzu I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was sick. I should not be alive right now.
Yeah, she got both of us in it too. Like it.
Really just can't do anything about a Doomfist. Hammond's probably looking at his stats and be like, yeah, dude, I'm doing good, I'm balling. Fuck. Monkey.
Yeah, holy fuck.
Really hard to play with a ball, dude. So fucking hard.
Yeah. Did you want to do one more? So if we lost specifically, or do you want to just go ahead and?
I don't know. I don't think I want to risk that. Probably just like.
Yeah, that works.
Select your hero.
Stay close. I can't heal you if you stray.
Ooh, time to break some hearts.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Pools open, I'm jumping in.
Let's go get him.
Point me in the right direction.
Oh. In the frame one res. Oh.
Enemy located. I'm not ready to ride into the sunset. I need that. I'm on fire. Can't hear you. Let me handle it. Start your engines.
Okay then.
Thank you kindly. Hallelujah.
Hanzo's still back here? Oh, he is.
Heroes never die. Do something.
Into the iris.
Good shooting, Bob.
Keep the defense up.
Oh my fucking god. Okay. Then fuck you.
Into the iris.
The point is vulnerable. Let us take it.
Okay.
Lol.
Right.
First round, 1. Score 1-0.
I saw you on a wanted poster with a cute guy.
Tell me you don't mean Cassidy.
Ew, no! The tall one with the little hat.
Oh, Bob. I'll tell him you said hello.
He was a necrophiliac confirmed.
True.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
You all know what happens to her lower half inside that mech.
Okay.
No question.
Hey, Hog.
The objective is now
Of course, I would just slice it. Here I come.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Like a volcano.
Maybe next time, sugar. Heroes never die. There's much for you to do. Helden sterben nicht. She's gonna blow.
Oh. Lovely. Then flanking.
Now to show him that I'm in business.
By yourself.
Helden sterben nicht. Surrender to my will.
What the? What's the fapping of that shit? Oh my god, dude.
Do something!
taste of poison.
We did it! Yay! Oh my god. Do you see this? Both of our supports at honor level 5?
I didn't notice that. But I just contributed, so.
Yeah, and then our fucking DPS is at honor level 4, like...
Am I on a
Okay.
level 4? No, I'm on a level 3.
You're 3. But
Yeah.
our other DPS is on level 4. You're a little too toxic.
I don't know, man. I just received another endorsement. On our level 4 is on its way. Alright. Hello. Okay, I think I got my email here. Oh. There we go, that's what I'm looking. He was though. Okay. But he like he might have withdrawn. Okay. Yikes. Hello.
Hello.
Going.
It's going good. What about you?
Pretty good so far. Been trying to enjoy break despite a bunch of PC meltdowns. I had
Oh, what happened?
Well, so first thing that happened was my liquid cooler failed. Like I took it apart to clean it, put it back together, and then my pump just didn't work. It was plugged in and everything, and it worked before, so I don't know what I did that messed it up, but it just didn't work.
Interesting.
So
Oh,
got that replaced. Luckily, I have a spare PC from my office because esports coach, but so I've been using that in the meantime. But so I got that ordered and replaced or whatever, and then last night actually I was streaming and you know playing and I was like, man, I must have hit comp hard. I smelled like smoke, and I'm like, oh, someone's smoking outside my window or something. No, it was my PC.
oh no.
The GPU had started to melt the GPU cable. So the pins that were in the GPU, like for the PCIe power connector, the pins were just melted into the PSU. It was starting to melt into the GPU, but luckily it didn't damage anything. I was able to get it apart and everything, and the GPU is fine. So I've got a replacement for the PSU on the way. But in the meantime, I've got my office PC again.
I see. Well, that happens. Well, it never happened to me actually, but yeah.
It happens, not to me, but it happens.
Yeah. No, I really get it. It's just...
Yeah, it ain't gonna stop me though. I still play. I've been playing a lot. I'm feeling good about my my time here, my time played.
Nice. Okay. Well, what have you been practicing so far?
So I actually have I just have to pull it up because you said to do like notes and stuff. I went ahead and like made myself like a little flow chart kind of thing to follow. So I'm gonna try and find that.
Oh yeah, sure. If you have anything like that, yeah.
Here we go. So I can just suppose I can just dot that way.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, it's not very big, but basically I just wanted to kind of get my head into a sort of flow. So I sort of made like this bullet point thing to sort of like time out my like step by step per game, kind of generally what I'm trying to follow. So the main thing I've been trying to focus on is when I take an off angle, trying to just maintain it. So like I take the off angle when I have the resources to do so. I apply the pressure and I save my resources to like coach going away if I have to, or dynamite when there's like a big play to be made with it, like finishing someone off, or if there's like a lot of group squishies. Try to avoid using it with on the tank unless it's like there's a Maga on my team and then like he can get basically free lifesteal if someone's burning.
Okay. So when you're working on all of that, how do you go about that? So do you just kind of try to implement all the steps from the chart every time, or
no? I don't really I took your advice and I like look at the list and I'm like, okay, so we've got positioning, timing, scouting, cooldown, mentality, not like psyching myself out and focusing too much on aim. So I try to go into the games, like you said, one thing at a time, just like focus on the one thing. So I'm like, this game, I'm going to focus on like what off angles I'm taking and then like maintaining them. And then this game, I'm going to focus on like transitioning from scouting to brawling and that sort of thing. And eventually it's kind of started to come to a point where it's like, okay, so it's becoming easier to do this one thing, and then I'll start doing two things at a time. So I just just wait until it's easy enough to like work my way up to doing this like flow basically. But I wanted to kind of picture what the flow would look like if I was doing it in a game, so I wrote it all down.
Yeah, this is good. Okay, yeah, I like it. Yeah, and you implementing the stuff we mentioned before. Yeah, kind of picking one goal at a time, working on that. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Now, how well I'm implementing that is up for debate, maybe. I don't know if you got the time to look at any of the stream stuff I've done, because I have been streaming a lot. And I sent that to you.
No, but yeah.
Well, we don't have to.
A little bit.
I mean, it was just something that I figured, because I know you said you wanted to watch live games. I figured I'd send it to you if you had the free time, but I know you're busy, so it's not like a big deal.
Yeah, I just was busy with doing real live as well, but it's fine. When I have time, I'll always check in if possible.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do that. Okay. So we well, do you have any code saved? You.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
we can
I've been playing all day, so I mean, yeah. Let me. Do you want a VOD review or do you want to live?
Well, we first of all we can see. Yeah, let's
Progress
just go
and-
over the the
Okay.
previous concept. So, what do you think overall? What do you improved on the most from the previous stuff?
So I'm not as like explaining like when to swap and stuff like that. So it's been a lot less pressure for me to just like I've been basically mainly playing Ashe, but I've not been like forcing myself to play Ashe into situations where like a pick like Cass or Widow maybe, well, usually not Widow, but most of the time it's like Cass might be better. And that's definitely helped a lot, just like analyzing when it's like a good idea to do that. So that's helped a little bit. I think mechanically I'm doing better. I think I'm taking the angles better, but I don't know. I think maybe the struggle is timing. I'm not sure if like my timing is good or not. So I think that's probably, I'm still struggling a little bit on that, but I wish I could see.
You still do scouting for what your tank is doing, right? Sometimes. It's before. Yeah, we mentioned before the fight. During the fight, yeah, you can scout. Yeah. So how is the scouting? You think this at this point? Do you struggle with that sometimes, or?
Like when we win a fight, I find it really easy to just like go up and scout, and then it's just losing a fight and getting back to the position and like catching up with the team and stuff sometimes is troublesome. Whether that's just like me being like behind, like by the time I'll get up to the team, they're like already trying to engage and I'm not even there, and then they'll die, or I mean, usually it's just that, honestly.
Okay.
But I don't know if there's much I can really do about that, but
do you look? So I think two lessons ago we kind of mentioned during the fight when you repositioned, when you have this kind of downtime, maybe you force out a cooldown as well. You're looking to look around a scout. Do you do that as well or not as much?
I'm sorry, can you ask that again? I don't think I
Yeah.
comprehended
So
that.
when So when you can scout is also once you have this downtime during the fight. So once you forced out the cooldown of the enemy, just it can be anything. Or when you reposition, for example, you reach the corner, you can scout. You might even scout between your shots.
Yeah.
Possible. But yeah, are you doing that as well? Kind of just getting
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to. I guess I don't usually just think very hard about it. It's a lot of like instinctual things, I guess. But I do try to like keep in mind who I'm playing against and like who I'm trying to force cooldowns out of and like where my pressure should be applied. That's like the main things that I think is going through my head, and I'm just trying to think of which.
Okay. What about? So there was something about the coach gun we just mentioned. Kind of using that for mobility a little bit more in the poke phase. Yeah, just kind of getting the best position you can with that. What do you think? Are you able to improve with that? Yeah, did you improve with that? Do you think?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I've used it a lot, like for mobility to get in, and then like kind of like use so something else. Because I've been doing some like other like video watching and stuff like that. Something else that I've seen is like when you take an off angle and they don't know you're there, and you go to engage, you can sort of use your dynamite as like an engage, sort of like if they don't know you're there, and like you don't have to like strafe and make your aim harder. If you just throw dynamite, shoot, and then hit the dynamite, and then that's like a lot of damage. And then if you have Bob, it's even better because you can sort of almost play close range and do like a really big burst combo with like dynamite Bob, coach gun, and then that will just get a lot of value. So I've been like practicing some of that stuff.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, sure. It's just if you're looking for, well, this one kind of specific. I would definitely watch out for if you don't need Coach Gun for escape, yeah, because if you do all of this together, yeah, the pressure with the dynamite, maybe like a little bit of, yeah, maybe use your Coach Gun as well as an engagement tool. Just be careful if there's anybody who can punish you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The big thing that like I'm saying here's I think this could be fine. I don't know how much of this was Ash, but I know some of it was. But the main thing I've seen is too is like if you're like trying to take like an off angle and hold it and stuff like that, you want to make sure you have the resources to keep that off angle, right, to maintain that off angle. So you don't want to try to hold off angle. Like if you're down dynamite and Coach Gun and like you're trying to like force it, it's not gonna work well. Time.
Yeah, usually, exactly. We kind of, because you have those resources, it's just easier for you to answer the enemy pressure. If there's anybody who is gonna go on you, you can always kind of destroy them or get out. Yeah, it just becomes much easier. Okay, let's take a look. So, okay, so Coach Gun play. Yeah, how is playing versus dive as well, by the way? Yeah, something we talked about before.
So I think the biggest like tanks usually like Winston or Doomfist. I don't struggle as much with them. Like it's really easy for me to focus on like when their cooldowns are and like force them out and stuff like that. And then just kind of like play safe. Like I don't feel like I die a lot from just dive tanks, but usually it's something like Genji. Tracer's not so like I don't find I struggle too much with Tracers because I have a lot of threat potential for them that I can just headshot them and kill them most of the time. But I think Genji's is the hardest one because when he does get on me, I can like maybe hip fire, but he'll usually deflect. So then I just Coach Gun away or try to get it like a dynamite or something. But it's really easy for him to just sit there in his deflect and force my cooldowns out, and there's not much I can do about it.
Yeah, it's definitely in this duo is more how you can force deflect. Well, there's just a lot about anticipating this as well. Ideally, you shouldn't allow Genji to be close to you in the first place. Yeah, or if he is, then he should be low on resources. Just maybe forced out the something. Yeah, just maybe.
So usually it's like he swift strikes in, and then I'll like hip fire, he'll deflect, and then I just Coach Gun to my team, and then either he gets nothing out of it, or he'll just stop deflecting and shoot me, and I'll die, and it just won't be. It just kind of be unlucky, but most of the time it just ends up in a stalemate. I don't usually end up getting much out of him diving me.
No, maybe if there's gonna be a specific duel you're gonna struggle with against Genji, you can always send me timestamp so I can take a look and give you anything in specific. Yeah, like just any micro suggestions.
Yeah, usually if he gives me too much trouble, I'll swap to something like a cast where I can just magnate him, and then he'll get punished for diving onto me too much.
Okay, that's possible. Okay, let's see. So my stream is working just fine for you, yeah?
Yeah, I can see it fine, yeah.
Okay. So yep. Taking this angle here, sure.
I kind of messed up that Coach Gun. I almost died for it.
Well, it's kind of sort of right because you had a big advantage. You definitely can keep the longer sidelines in mind, but this map is kind of you for the most part you kind of play around this sideline, but you also might use this. I think more.
This is a weird map. But I've kind of got the hang of this map, and it's the one that comes next that I'm a little weird on positioning, but
with this one, if you just look at the map, generally speaking, it's just unless you have really poke composition, you can play something like Cassidy in this case, because Cassidy, it's easier for him to do short range pressure. Well, actually, even in this case, so you have some poke potential, but the map is there are not too many high grounds for you to hold,
right?
It's relatively close, so Cassidy just will be easier for you. You can always take those kind of off angles if you like as well. Maybe go here sometimes, maybe go left, but then you just slightly easier.
This is where I really focus. This kind of map is where I really focus on, like, if I have to take these off angles, they're probably gonna be kind of close range, so I want to really be careful with my engagements and make sure I have the resources. And when I don't have the resources, then I leave.
Yeah.
like
exactly,
there,
okay.
so I don't have
Yeah,
like.
yeah. Was alright. Okay.
And like I know this is a dangerously close range like angle.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to like it's like risk reward. I'm just trying to get value
Yeah.
and force something.
Yeah, honestly, this one is just overall feels like it's the hero, like the
Yeah.
map you play on is just
I-
easy to play the gas.
I think I got a phone call from work I think I'm literally on the phone right now.
Oh, nice. Okay.
in the game, so if it's a little automated, like automatic play, that's why. That's why I went AFK. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh, it's still going well. Relatively well. I don't think there's too many things.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we were just
so
winning
you-
here too. Like our whole team kind of was just winning.
Mhm. What do you think you struggle with the most at this point of time?
So like
in
right
general.
now, just being an autopilot, I'm not like scouting at all. And granted, I'm not really thinking about it because I'm on the phone trying to like because I've got some work stuff I've got to get done
no,
today.
well,
So, but
yeah, sure.
but here in the here and now, if like looking at it and I'm in the present of this game, I'm thinking, okay, so why am I not like scouting? Why am I sitting back here? I should probably be like looking left side because they haven't tried poking there. They're probably where they're coming next. So maybe we
yeah.
scout that.
Okay. So in general, for the most of the games, do you think scouting is the biggest problem still, or is there something else you think?
Like I don't know. I think like fundamentally the concepts we've gone over, I understand. I don't know if I'm implementing them as good as I could, but I think I'll get there eventually. I think I'm doing it good enough that I'll get there eventually.
Right.
I think that maybe the biggest struggle probably is if they have a flanker just not thinking about when they're gonna get on top of me, I guess maybe, but I'm just not sure. I have really a good example of that in any VODs, to be honest. I haven't tried writing anything down like as far as that goes.
Yeah, well, about that, it's just kind of the most common thing is you want to think about your strats in general, because you look at the enemy composition, you think, oh, like, what really is scary, what really can kill you. So something just straight away, once you're in the game, something to think about is maybe picking top 3 or maybe starting with top 2 heroes, whatever can kill you. Like maybe that Widowmaker, oh, okay, you gotta be aware of the Widowmaker, especially if it's a long range map. Yeah. Gotta be careful. So because you're aware of that, it's gonna be easier for you to keep in mind, oh, like once you know the threat, what kind of threat they have, just asking you where are they gonna be, I think is pretty important. You can again use all those questions. Just what is the threat? It's kind of your question. When they're gonna be threatening, what is the point of time they're gonna attack most likely, and maybe where they're gonna be. So just answering those 3 questions usually helps, but yeah, it's just kind of scouting.
And I think with the snipers, I actually is probably like the least of what I struggle with, because the one game we did where you were kind of showing me how to like change, like shoot there, know where I'm at, and then change angles, like that helped a lot. That really cemented it. I feel like I do that every time there's a sniper, and it works almost every time.
Nice, good. That's really nice. Yeah.
And this is the map where I'm like positioning's weird. I don't really know what to do with this map. There's like so many different angles, and I don't know which ones are usually ones I should be taking.
What do you think? So you're looking at this map here.
So I'm like gravitating to the right side high ground here. If I can control that bridge, I can just see a lot. That's kind of what I gravitate towards. But then there's also like the further right, which is like behind where that building is that I can take. It's just it's long range, but I like if they're further back, it's almost to the point where it's too long range, and I start getting damage fall off.
Yeah, if you way to the right, so if you hear there's a bit too much, you don't have the best best opportunity to like do something.
It's and the other concern too is if I am holding this angle really well, they can take behind the building and then shut me down. So it's hard because it's easy for me to get flanked while I'm flanking. you know, while I'm taking it off angle, it's easy for me to get off angled as well.
Yeah. For that, it's just kind of about anticipation, then yeah, like for example here, so you see the entire composition, yeah, the
Yeah.
5 members, they right in front of you, okay. So know that. Well, who can realistically flank you here? Well, what do you think? If you look at the enemy composition, any short range threat?
Yes, like Kiri and Echo. Like if
Kiri.
I'm focusing on Echo, Kiri can pretty easily walk up to me, and if I'm not paying attention, Hanzo can catch like a longer ranged angle on me. Just because that's probably where I'm looking most of the time, because they've got like that aerial like Echo Mercy, so I'm probably looking at that a lot because it's easy pickings usually.
Yeah, exactly. So this is kind of the habit you're gonna implement then, yeah? Just before we fight, answering the question of where those threats are. So first thing you identify, okay, who's probably maybe you also struggle with something like you mentioned. Maybe you don't struggle against snipers as much. Okay, then
Right.
think about the short range threats a little bit more. So the Kiri is she's really short range. This one here also eventually gonna get close because of the beam and bombs combo together. So you can think ahead and just ask yourself constantly, okay, so those threats where they are, okay, where they are checking, yeah, scout. Because if you hear and you scout and you just look around and see, wait, the Kiriko is not there, or I can see Echo, where is she? Where she might be. Wait a minute, I look at all the space, they know where in this, yeah, like you looking at this middle lane maybe in the left lane, they know where here, then they're gonna be flanking you most likely, so you can kind of
Right.
expect this, yeah.
Yeah.
So it's kind of again more about anticipation, yeah, just implementing this scouting consistently. And if you looking at what is really threatening to you, well, just any high burst target, usually you want to consider this pretty threatening. I think I usually suggest that, like, Kiri is really high burst. If you're not paying attention to Kiri, if you look in this direction and she just flanks you, she's gonna two-shot you right away, yeah,
Immediately.
so
Yeah.
so yeah, that is something you can pay attention to more. Any high burst, maybe in your case more short range strat, that is something you want to start with, so you're not going to be afraid of flanking. You shouldn't, you just gotta
Yeah,
anticipate.
and that's
Yeah,
exactly
so
like the Hanzo.
yeah,
And yeah, exactly what I was just
exactly,
saying. So clearly, I wasn't thinking about that.
yeah, it's like it's okay as well. Maybe
Yeah.
you've been focusing on something else here, been working on something else. It's just maybe once you get better, like you feel like, oh, okay, I get better at this, maybe taking off angle. So here you're taking off angle, doing it well. Okay, there's another thing you also want to consider is checking where the threats are. Okay, if you
Yeah.
know where the threats, yeah, like you know, oh, the Echo is on the left, you know where the Kiri is, and
Okay.
now where the Hanzo, oh, the Hanzo is nowhere else. So I gotta pay some attention, but to just look around and check.
Yeah,
here.
yeah, because I totally missed it. He was right there, and I totally just missed it.
It's kind of let me see. So I think we had this map, map control lesson. That is something we talked about. You want to take an angle and then make sure you confirm that. So you kind of, it's in your control. You take the position. Oh, what's happening? Am I in control? Yeah, maybe at this point of time you can see where the threats are. Maybe you can also scout where your tank is, just in case. You might also scout for something. Don't know, like maybe think about the ultimates too. Yeah, it's just thinking, can you hold this position really well? And then later you're trying to leverage this position. Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, so that maybe that's where the struggle is. Then I'm just not really thinking too much about what the threats are. And, like when I take the angles, I'm not thinking about who's trying to contest it.
Yeah,
I just kind of look at what's in front of me, and I don't think about it much beyond that.
So if we break this down on 3 steps, so it's a take, let's just say take, control, and then use the position, leverage your position. So before taking is just, well, it's something you can do even before the game. Identify three threats, okay, maybe 2 at the start. Just think, anticipate where those might be. Yeah, like ask yourself, oh, where they are. And once you controlling the position, you actually need to check. You need to look around. It's kind of like in every shooter, you once you get the position, you kind of check the corners. You know, for
Mhm.
example, here you enter this space. Oh, I'm checking the corner. What's happening? But you're not just checking the corner to find something. You're specifically thinking about those threats as your main priority. Oh, Kalum Kiran to just check where the Kiri is or like where the Hanzo is. Maybe you can check for the Akko as well. And once you find, you can just use the position. I think right away. Yeah, so it's just easier. And before the fight, you just kind of remind yourself, okay, like those threats, where they are now. You get this position. You kind of took that now, trying to leverage that. But before, yeah, where the threats are, where they might be. So Hanzo might be in the main or here. Let's see. You're gonna take the self angle. So you're gonna go on the bridge. As the dynamite happens. Yeah, so right here. So just right before them, you gotta check, look around. Okay. If you looked around here, what do you think? Based on all this information, what you should be doing? Should you, I don't know. Do you shoot something else, or-
I should probably. Well, so, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna say one of my research. So I should probably be not standing here. I don't have dynamite, and Hanzo's gonna be walking up to me. So I should probably be looking for a cover from him, or challenging
Yeah,
it.
so you did. Yeah, you
Yeah.
did here. Yeah. So see, you're doing that. It's just the previous fight, you kind of missed that.
Yeah, I probably should not be challenged. This is very brave to challenge that, to say the least.
Yeah, well, against the Hanzo, you wanna use your long range a little bit more. So if you wanna challenge him, it's kind of, let's say, he's gonna come here. Well, maybe you can challenge him just by going a little bit longer range. You can also,
you know what this is? This is that plot magnet we're talking about.
this again.
Not again.
This is the same thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're actually getting closer and closer every time with every shot.
Oh, I don't see it till after. That's so funny. Oh man.
Okay. Let's see what's gonna happen next. So you take this angle. Okay.
Luckily, my team is carrying me here. I think that was just unlucky. I heard it and then I was like, oh no.
You know, where do you think you should be?
I probably should not be standing that close. I think I'm trying to scout right now, but I don't know. I don't know where the enemy is. I'm not thinking about it.
So could this kind of just thinking about strats help you out a little? Yeah, could you potentially anticipate that Echo might come this way? Yeah.
If I sat and thought about it for a little more than 2 seconds, maybe I probably could have considered that.
Yeah. I think it's just with every time you do it, it's just gonna be faster and faster. You know, like why I could say, oh well, Echo is gonna probably be here-ish or here-ish because, well, first Echo want to get close, and second she has pocket. So yeah.
It's like I don't know. It's like in my head because when I die and I'm in that downtime and I'm just waiting to respawn, I'm just not thinking really as much about what's happening as I should be. So then by the time I'm coming back, I have no idea where the enemy is. So me walking up that far, I don't see anybody. And I think that's what it is. I'm just not thinking about it. I'm just going off what I see, and I don't see anybody. So I'm gonna walk up and find out where they are, and then I'm just not thinking about it.
Yeah, so it seems like you gotta kind of use your imagination a little bit more. It's thinking, anticipating, predicting. Wait, Echo likes to fly. Echo probably gonna go up somewhere, up in the buildings. Yeah. Taking off angle because they have mercy. Yeah, you again. If it's difficult to pay attention to all the strats in the enemy composition, maybe there are too many. You can just start with one always. If you consistently know where one guy is, that's a win.
Yeah, it's like you said, just identify the threat, and then as long as I'm paying attention to that one threat, and then I can try to visually identify everything else as long as I'm keeping a mental note of one person.
Yeah, exactly. It's like in top of hunt. Even me when I was playing, I would know where everybody is at this point of time. It doesn't matter. I don't have to look. I just know. Like maybe it's like you can say sort of intuitively. Yeah, like because it became a habit, I could tell like at any second where the enemy might be. It's kind of not exactly accurate location, but it's kind of around what kind of space they're gonna be most likely. And this helps a lot because you know, oh, the tracer is gonna be on that flank probably, so you're just checking for that, and then it's easy for you to just shoot her, maybe use abilities to punish her. Same about the echo here, yeah, for example. Okay, so anticipating scouting threats is gonna be helpful. Yeah, it seems like you're taking off angles here, and this is going okay. Yeah, let's see, maybe you can just watch this a little bit more and then look at another game real quick. But then, oh, actually we can just apply this. Yeah, we can apply this in live, I think. Why not? But yeah, let's see. So yeah, so the same thing, you take an off angle, kind of you're about to shoot somebody, check where they might be. You definitely see the fire and echo, so it's easy at this point.
Yeah, like visually everything was in front of me, so then it makes sense on where I stand. It's just when I don't see them, I just lack that imagination. I guess is like you were saying. So I'm seeing that now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not really lacking. Everyone has imagination. It's just about kind of the making sure you use that actually. I think.
Yeah.
Just thinking ahead. Yeah. So here, okay, get rid of the Farah. Now the same thing. Before the fight, anticipate, think where the threat might be. So you actually look in this direction. So you knew the echo is there because you saw the beam, I think. Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting too close here, but we're all pushing up, so I think I'm just trying to
not too bad.
Stay with the pressure.
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, your team was pushing up.
And right now, I was looking for that Bob. That's what it was. Okay, that makes it more. Because I was like, I have Bob, I can do like that close range combo, so I'm a little less afraid to get up close as long as I have the tools.
Yeah, sure. This looks fine. Okay. Yeah, so it seems just more about scouting and specifically scouting for short range burst.
Yeah.
More. Okay. So do you want to do a game or do you?
Yeah.
Let's do a game. Yeah. Do game. So can you actually screen share now or?
Yes.
Yeah, it's just there's some permissions which are messed up. Trying to see.
I was able to last time.
Okay.
How's that look? Can you or is it letting me? I don't think it is.
Yeah. I just changed one permission. I think it should be good. Yeah. For some reason, I don't know. It's not working sometimes.
Okay. We're up to plat 4 now, by the way, so that's fun.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So let's do like.
No, go ahead.
Oh well, I just wanted to say let's do before every fight. Just checking for. Yeah, first of all, asking what are the biggest threats, and then just checking, asking where they are. I think let's start with that. Maybe starting with just two people. Like even when you in deathmatch, why not to press tab and check, just in case. Press tab and check what are you against. So now you know. There are a lot of things long range, so might expect pressure from the people. Yeah, they play. Probably gonna play along mid-range sidelines here. Becomes easier. Like let's say you know, all of them are tracers, just in case. You maybe can hold the space where it's harder for them to close the gap with you against you. Yeah, not as easy for them to flank.
I don't want to fight the Sigma.
Yeah, well. That's good.
Yeah, so my aim. I feel like aim's improved a lot.
Yeah,
so that
for sure.
Oh, thought I had that. And then I can't hit that. That's fine.
Now imagine you can predict every time where they're gonna move as well, because the game sense so good. Your aim is gonna be like that. They're gonna tell you, "Oh, your aim is so good." Yeah, like, but in reality, you're just predicting what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
You're predicting, "Oh, this guy's gonna be around the corner." Yeah, and that's most about the aim actually. Like, really.
Oh, who plays Hammond in deathmatch? Come on now.
Oh, nice. Mm-hmm.
I still can't hit on us.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
That was tough.
They have really small hitbox.
Yeah. Well, it's like even when she's jumping, I just always feel so embarrassed. Like, oh my gosh, you're jumping. I should not be missing this shot. Wasn't actually sure if that dynamite went through that.
Oh, nice.
Let's go.
You can also see, like, implementing the combo if you do the scope shot and then follow up with the unscope is the most common. Like, especially against the short range threats, if they're getting close to you, do the scope then unscope.
Yeah. I practice that in the practice range sometimes.
Yeah.
It's really hard to hit both headshots, but even if you can just hit like a body headshot and then you can melee and kill, that's pretty good.
Yeah, exactly. It's just kind of, you do really high burst and nobody's gonna heal up the person. It's good. Oh no.
I killed his brother in front of him. It took him a second to process. Oh man.
No, this map is okay for you for the most part. Let's see.
Ruins.
So it's ruins.
That's
it's good. Yeah, it's a good one. It's definitely pretty more over with a making map usually because of the sidelines, but you still gonna play near pillars on the point. Just stay there somewhere and see if you can get somebody. Yeah. You just usually widows use this building right there. You look at
there.
Yeah.
And then right there. Yep.
Yeah.
And then there's that part right there. Usually I don't see widows there, but it's mostly like up here.
Yeah, exactly. Just better sightlines for them. Okay, let's do. Before every fight, you look at the comp and see what are the biggest threats. You can't do that yet.
Got pretty good dive, so they'll probably be in their backline. So anything that's gonna be flanking on their end, like if we have a Genji, our dive's probably, unless they dive like peel for me, which most time dive does not. It's gonna be tough. I'll have to be really careful about that. Okay, they've got a ball, so that's. I have to make sure that I play close enough to be able to get to my team if he dives on to me.
Well, the ball is kind of high burst target as well. Potentially, maybe can kill you pretty quick. So, one target is ball, one threat is ball. The second one is. What do you think it is?
Hanzo can definitely find some angles on me, but
yeah, I think maybe Hanzo in theory, by looking at it, it's just more certainty based on the comp.
I don't think unless I become a real problem, I don't think Ball's gonna worry too much about me.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you gotta keep in mind where the older sets are. So now you know the Kiri. Okay, where the Hanzo is. You know that.
Right there, center.
Okay, it's right on the main. Okay. The Kiri's on you. You know the Hanzo's in the main, most likely. You keep it in mind. It becomes easy. Okay. Now you don't know where he is. Actually,
I saw him there. I knew the Kiri was gonna come up.
Yeah, but this is how you do it. You kind of anticipate and then see. Oh, like maybe I didn't check at the right time. Maybe I didn't use the cooldown to kind of. Yeah, maybe you could be using coach gun a little bit earlier. That's how you get better. You just kind of constantly asking those questions.
I think I had good value there. I just lost the duel.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, it happens, but we won from it. That was a big dynamite, I think.
Yeah. Okay, so same thing here. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to be careful about that Somber now.
I
should have ult though. They won't.
You know what you didn't do before the fight to check for the stress? What you should be doing to check for the stress?
Press tab.
Yeah, press tab. That's the first thing you gotta do all the time. That's how you get the top of
That is a Reinhardt inside me.
It's good. Okay.
Yeah. I was playing a
Okay,
little
what are
too
you gonna-
close.
What are you gonna do now? Yeah, press tab. Why you press tab? Because you see what they might be switching to. Yeah, you see that live viewer, he might be switching to something threatening, like maybe Anna, for example, and then just kill you. But you'd
Yeah.
never know that because you
Now
never press tab.
they've got a BAP now.
Yeah, for example.
Yeah.
So it just becomes easier always. So, okay, I think Sombra, Kiri, those are two biggest. Keep those in mind. Where the Sombra might be, where the Kiri might be. Also. Sombra is gonna go on you most likely. Oh, okay, Sombra is dead. So Kiri.
Oh no.
That's fine. That's fine.
Incoming.
Let's get back in the saddle.
Yeah.
I think about ultimates too.
Oh wait, they don't have Kiri. That's my bad. Yeah, so the
Yeah,
Sombra and-
sorry, they have the. I didn't even catch that you said that. I was
it's
thinking
fine.
too hard.
So you can just consistently scout for maybe something like Sombra and their soldier, let's say. Like, I think, why not?
Alright, okay. Sombra's on the other side. Might
So
be
you know
able
that.
to.
Now where the soldier is, yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to pressure him a little bit, but it's hard to pressure a soldier. He covers so much space so easily.
Okay.
Is he? Okay. Be careful, I don't have dynamite.
Okay. But I see where your attention was. It was right in the main, right?
Yeah.
Again, if we consistently ask the question, who is dead, who is alive? So how can you know as well is
Kill feed.
just checking kill feed. I think should help out a lot too. So that is something you do in the middle of the fight constantly. You kind of see, oh, like what is happening there, and that gives you information a little bit more. Well,
Okay.
Like you know, for example, oh, everybody's dead where the Sombra. So you're not gonna be looking at the main. Actually, you're gonna be looking at behind you, probably. Yeah. Like,
Okay, yeah.
A lot of because I see like where your attention is just because you know certain info. It's gonna change. It's gonna change where you look if you know something.
Okay.
Certain information. Okay, let's see. So
So the right side's gonna be a little dangerous. I'm thinking high ground probably is gonna be safer.
yeah, usually high ground is good for you.
Yeah, well, considering what they had to, I just have to be careful about Sombra if she decides to come up here. If they still have her, they have it on Winston. Oh, he still made it up, and that's a Reaper. Okay. They didn't like me being up there, I guess. Okay, so they've got a pretty hard dive now. This is gonna be pretty tough for me.
I think it should be okay. Just make sure you if you use your approach gun, either you boop them away completely, and you're also gonna move closer to your line of sight of your supports too. So it's not that you're going back deeper in the room. Yeah, you should be just going to the corner. Yeah, it was left corner.
That's Sombra down there.
Careful with the short range. So you constantly okay, Sombra, and then did you press tab before? Check
Yeah.
Okay,
They have a Surger now, not the Reaper.
Yeah, Surgeon and Sombra. Okay. Sombra is dead, so you know the Surgeon is in the main. That's the biggest threat because it can one-shot you. Right. If she has full charge. Now the Sombra is alive, and she's gonna set up soon. She's not yet. Yeah, she's gonna be in. Yeah. Now she's out. And the Surgeon is still alive.
She's behind me. Sombra's behind me.
paranoid about this. That's
I can
but
hear
this is
her.
thi- But this is good, yeah. But this is how you want to do it. Yeah, see, like because you know she's alive, you checking, and this becomes so much easier. You can instantly react to all of this. Right, nice.
Bro dog.
Let us end this.
You know what he didn't do before the fight? Maybe he did. Yeah, that. Okay, okay.
Let's try to wait for him to come out the other door. I thought I heard him going out that. I was gonna try and coach gun him off.
I was distracting you with that. Oh yeah, okay. So this
Bastion now? Okay.
Bastion, yeah. I think probably Hog and let's do Hog and Bastion. Just pay attention to where they are.
Okay.
All the time. So even before the fight, you can anticipate where those guys might be. Hog.
Hog's point. Bastion's probably not gonna be too far from him. Capitalize off those hooks. Bastion's right side.
Okay, now we know that.
I don't want to stand here. I don't want to stand there.
I think taking high ground's still a good option for you. You can do that. There's nobody can go there. Besides the Bastion.
Ana's probably go get this Ana.
That is
She
dead.
died. Yep.
Nice. Don't get close to him.
I kind of didn't think about the fact that he was just healing because I just saw he's low. He has Discord. I thought I would kill him with 2 shots, and then it took like my whole mag. So
yeah, you caused the.
Yeah, that was probably not my brightest point today, but you know.
No, it was okay, yeah, but still, you see how we like notice certain things. So, pressing tab is helping. Yeah, like pressing the checking the kill feed. Yeah, something you gotta do as well. And this information, because you process all that, you put in enough for it changes where your attention is. So that's good. Well, we can do another game where maybe if you have anything in mind, just maybe anything you wanna look at. We can also see.
I think I just need to hammer in this like.
I think you
can
do one more.
Yeah.
You can do one more. Yeah.
Oh wait, I Q tank. I can get that 100 battle pass that I don't need that because I finished the battle pass already.
Okay. You got wait. You really finished all the battle pass? Yeah.
I mean, I still have like this last end, but like the main battle pass, yeah, I have.
Okay.
So I've been playing a lot. I mean.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you want, you can do deathmatch. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe if you find in the custom games any try-hard FFA logos as well.
I have a hard time finding those unless they have like really high ping, and I'll set some of my own up, but it's kind of like 50-50 if I get anyone to join. Okay.
No, what you didn't do before you started the deathmatch. But yeah, well, it's not as necessary, right? But
yeah. No, it's a good habit though.
Yeah, it should be like automatic. Like top of 100 players, you watch them, like watch any stream, and they spam tab. I think they look at the tab more than at the screen, like just what's in front of them. They constantly look at the tab for no reason. Well, no, there is a reason.
It's habitual at some points, but it's also like is a reason, there's a habit.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Can't hit this tracer.
Yeah, I think even using deathmatch for this habit might be helpful actually. So you kind of consistently see, like maybe they're not playing Tracer anymore, maybe they have something else. They play Reaper now, maybe they play Mercy, and then don't do anything. So you can keep that in mind.
Hello.
No.
Okay. Okay. Oh, this map is decent.
Oh yeah, I like Queen Street. This one I struggled with. I think it was one of our first sessions, and it was like, how do I play around all these like high ground angles?
Right.
So it might be a good one to see if there's been improvement on positioning.
Yeah, you can try to. So first of all, just aiming towards that space around the statue, or you can also take the middle space, take the tube, but be careful. If they have any flanker, I don't think you can be there. If they don't, then you can be near this hockey player statue.
Yeah. That tracer.
I think usually at the start, as a default, it's always good to start near the hockey, because you always at your advantage no matter what, and then based on their composition.
It's just if they have any sort of like hard engage tank, like a Orisa or Doomfist or something, going hard hard right side here, I usually get caught out. But I think the issue was
have the Mercy.
Yeah, so the issue I think last time was just that I was too close.
Well, nice. Okay. You can check the full composition if you're not sure. Yeah. Okay. So Hanzo and Farah. You gotta keep that in mind. Where the Hanzo is? Yeah, exactly. Okay. The Hanzo is right in the stairs. Okay, not bad. Now the power is gonna be in pretty soon. Check out where the power is.
It's May now.
It's May. Okay, yeah. See, that's why I pressed that. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think May Hanzo. May is pretty high burst as well. With the
Yeah,
burst, so.
as long as I am aware of where she's looking, I don't have to worry about like those icicles spamming down. They're going pretty far up. I'm gonna go with them. That actually hit. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hard predicted. Respected. Okay, he's looking at me. Sure.
That's okay. Usually,
It's
you
Torb
wanna
now?
lean towards
They're playing
that
Mystery
left
Heroes.
doorway. Well, but now you know that. So.
Yeah. No, I'm saying they're not gonna vault. They're just playing Mystery Heroes.
Yeah.
Okay. That's dragons. Don't have to worry about that. Muggle might be out though. Probably, yeah. I don't think I've heard it.
Hanzo is winning versus you at the short range angle, so careful. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah.
That's really sad.
What angle you should have taken? You think?
I could have gone around right side. I was really just trying to catch them off guard from behind with Bob.
Yeah. I think this is good. Yeah, like this is a good point. You're catching off guard with the Bob, but what kind of angle are you choosing? Yeah? Maybe you could go in the middle tube.
Yeah, I like taking the
the
high ground here.
Yeah, so it's just one specific detail because we're checking for this threat. Yeah, once we know, okay, how do we adjust our position as well? It's not. Yeah, it's asking where they're gonna be and how do I adjust my position up. So the Hanzo is gonna be in, so yeah, you can adjust.
Really looking for me there. But he's like really hunting me, I can tell. Go right side. I can't jump there? Okay.
Oh, can't do much though.
Yeah.
You survived for so long though.
I was not expect. I thought I was just dead, to be honest. I was like, okay. Oh, I fed Zarya some charge. That's a W, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I had no idea. I was trying to figure out where Hanzo was, though. I had no idea where he went.
Forward spawn loss.
They're pushing the barricade. I needed that.
Since he hunts main, just readjust, yeah. Just in case they know that we can't pick out of these, so.
We need to maintain our advantage. Here it comes.
Enemy turret ahead.
Yeah.
I'm not
Sounds about right.
Enemy turret ahead.
Well, you know,
Recover his
later,
ult.
what you can do is, well, once you get good at just identifying, generally speaking, where the set's gonna be, tracking the ultimate, ultimate's gonna help a lot. Like, those two deaths, that's from the cage and that's from the dragon, it's possible to prevent if you scout the ultimate. Yeah. That's fine.
Oh man.
Yeah, this guy's always gonna get closer to you. He's like,
Yeah.
he has an advantage. This is gonna be short range, so. Okay. Don't get close to him. Okay, this is your range. Like, this is more comfortable. You still died, but this is better.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Hey, we're still in the lead.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, exactly.
By 1 meter, but we're good.
My willpower is burning.
Yeah, so same thing. How are you gonna position based on their threats? So using lowering sight lines for sure. See how we can do that. Here. Oh. Probably gonna take this.
What the?
Oh, you get stuck in the lamp.
Yeah.
Okay, Hans is dead. Okay. You have downtime, you gotta check for the tab. You gotta press the tab. Just in case. Maybe they are Hans switch to Widow. Where the Hans is, he's gonna respawn.
He's up high ground.
Check.
Barricade's moving.
Enemy turret ahead.
He's still high ground. Oh. Okay.
That's fine, you can take it later. I would be careful.
Yeah, I kind of just wanted to peek it, but that was probably not a good idea.
This position where yours. Maybe you can move slightly more left later if possible. Yeah.
Okay.
Like now you're probably gonna take the cube. Position above. Okay. And then check for the answer. This is yeah, definitely. Like this position is pretty good. You can always move between the pass and then jump. Yeah. Jump back and then jump another pass.
Oop. Unlucky.
Was a raid. And same thing, you press the tab and check it. Just in case.
These Briggle? I didn't hear.
Did they didn't grab a thing?
maybe.
I
usually just assume that they have it if I don't know.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, I saw them using it on the crowd. I didn't hear this, I don't have sound. That's fine.
Maybe like 40 seconds to push it all the way back.
Let the kitsune guide you.
Hanzo did. Let's rush.
Yeah, you can just get fixed as well. See if you can, yeah, you can get going somebody. Because you have better spawn. Get after it now.
So hard to fight this last one.
Yeah, the last the last fight, if you have to touch, it's definitely not in your favor. A lot of
That's right.
Ash. It was alright overall. Well, maybe okay, you can just send me this one. We can go over a few things.
Yeah, that one was a little more of a struggle.
Okay. So see one more step, kind of ideally want to add is not only knowing where they are, but also kind of how do you adjust your position based on that. So there have been a couple of times just why we died because we used space not in our advantage here, kind of using space like short range sidelines, for example. There was one time in the left room, was a couple of times the ultimates as well, but you can actually start if you're gonna get comfortable just tracking the enemies in general, like where they are, what they're doing. You're kind of scouting that. You can actually also scout the ultimates, kind of think ahead, kind of what they're gonna have in every fight. Well, you can always again just to be more specific. You always can ask yourself what I'm gonna track this game. Maybe tracking their supports, maybe tracking their DPS or tracking their tank ultimate. Every fight you're gonna be asking, oh, do they have an ultimate? If they have, how do I position? Yeah, same thing as just tracking their general strats. Yeah, again,
it's something. This is something that I've coached my team a lot on as well. You probably noticed I tried to do it a little bit. It's just really hard to do it for the whole team.
You do.
But I usually tell them it's like DPS track DPS and support track support and tank track tank for ults. But I try to do that to the best as I can. I try to think, but it's hard with all these new concepts in between fights, like scouting and stuff like that, and then like it's a lot to also keep up with that. So I'm trying.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just trying to keep that habit and then build new ones, and it's a lot. But yeah, I am trying though. I get the concept.
No, this is good. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, it's important to mention still, just for the future when you're gonna play as well, seeing like our position, what do we do? Yeah, I think the first fight here went relatively okay. So you notice the Hanzo there, you forced out the Moira Fade. Okay, you can get her there probably, and then the Hanzo is pretty low. Just kill them there. Okay, and then just gotta get rid of this Mauga. Yeah, you have the good position. Okay, now probably expect the fight to be near the street. Okay. Okay, so we kind of do a little bit of poke damage there. Okay, and then where you gonna move to? You think where you should be moving towards?
I honestly, I'm not really sure. I need to watch the tank and see if we're pushing up or pulling
Sure.
back.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so this one is important. Yeah, like we mentioned before, you gotta play depending on where most of your team is. Okay, but
Yeah.
then is there any specific location where the fight is gonna be most likely later? So your team is pushing up now, so I think this is
Mhm.
good. Yeah, if you look at this space here, you're clearing all this space. But then for the future, where do you think the fight will happen most likely? Well,
Probably if everyone's able to rotate out of this, like, I don't know, like, this where they're at, because I don't think they're holding that by themselves. Probably robot is gonna be coming up to where I'm standing, so
yeah.
likely it rotates there.
Yeah, so it's kind of around the corner here. Yeah.
So do
So
I think about just moving to the left here?
Well, later. Yeah, later, because you need to keep your range for now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to kind of still shoot people properly. I think it's a you have more freedom because you got a pick as well, so it's fine. But then when the real fight starts, you can, because you're thinking ahead. Oh, I'm anticipating where this zone of the fight is gonna be, where the your payload's gonna be in, because usually the fight is around the payload, the fight is around the objective somewhere. You can position accordingly. So if you know, oh, the fight is gonna happen here, you move slightly to the left, and then maybe you would be using like this here, yeah, just in case, slightly better sideline for you, and then you know where you're gonna fall back to. Yeah, like let's say something happens here, so you're not gonna just fall back maybe inside the room. Yep, because you don't have to. You can still hold your
Yeah.
range angle. You don't have anything like Widowmaker to.
Yeah, I think you were like asking me where I was gonna rotate to, and I was just really confused. So I just moved somewhere. I didn't really know what you meant. Like that's why I moved in there. I think it was just I was very I just didn't know what to do.
No, but this is okay. Yeah, like in a real game, like it's hard. Yeah, it's like hard to think about everything at once.
And it's all just a lot faster than just standing here thinking about it.
Exactly. So this is kind of overall just, I think the main thought process is you trying to pressure, but then how you go back as well. I mean, how you gonna stay alive? So you kind of think, oh, you try to use this window is your back option, yeah. But it's just kind of looking at the high quality angle here. It's the same thing. You can think, oh, like if they pressure me, you can always maybe go here, rotate. Then you're gonna be picking your team anyway. You probably can stay here for long enough as well. You don't have to rotate.
I probably wouldn't have to burn coach gun unless they like really like pushed on me. It's like a resource I could save.
Yeah. So it's something to think about. I call this idea, it's the kill zone, just where most of your team can be active with the pressure. I put it this way because your kill zone really changes. Like, yeah, it changes depending on the fight. Like, let's say here your tracer is set up around this space, your Mercy is here, your Reaper is here, your Zarya is here. So your kill zone is like kind of this corner right there, and you want to have the best angle possible to be able to contribute on the kill zone. Okay, but the most important part is where your team is. Yeah, your team is forming the kill zone. Second part is thinking ahead how the kill zone is gonna change depending on where your objective is. Yeah, depending on where the robot is, for example. Yeah, so if you know your robot is here, most likely your kill zone is gonna be here at this point of time. Maybe if your robot is gonna be there, then your kill zone is probably gonna be around here-ish. Yeah. But still, first priority is always where my team is. That's why before, yeah, like, so for example here, yeah, right there. No, even earlier. So it was before you slept. Yeah. Well, even at this point of time, your kill zone, because you see this here and your trace is pressuring the space as well, your Zarya as well. Your kill zone is right there, but you're also anticipating where the kill zone is gonna move to, most likely. Yeah, this is the part of the scouting before the fight. That does it make sense, or?
Yeah. That makes sense. I think I have this like mental image of usually like the enemies, I don't think about our teams most often. I think that might be what struggles, like why I struggle to like understand where to position based on where they are. Because I always think I'm like okay, well, so what do they have on their team? What's like where can I stand that is gonna make it easy for them to kill me? And that's I usually just try to avoid that, but I don't think too much about where I can stand to make it easier for me to kill them. I guess. Usually that's probably why I plat magnet. I'm like I just walk up to them and then I can kill them, right?
Yeah, it's kind of doing a little bit of both. Yeah, just how to make it harder for them to kill you and make it easy for you to kill them. So
yeah, I think I just have a single track thinking when it comes to that. It's okay.
No, this is fine. Yeah, you just gotta train. Like, you know, what is the weakest point? You just can train that more. Like how it's more effective for you to kill them more. Maybe starting with that probably.
Okay.
But then we've been not focusing on that entirely. Yeah, just I'm saying later. This is like another point you gotta pay attention to.
It's like thinking 5 steps ahead.
Yeah. Because you anticipate now your position will change to here, it would be easier for you to apply pressure. Your kill zone is gonna be around the objective, most likely. Like around this corner. It still can change. Yeah, maybe you gotta pick. Your team's gonna push up. Your kill zone is gonna move. Yeah. If you ever struggle just because your team is too spread, always look where most of your team is, where they got their sidelines and resources. Yeah. Maybe you have 3 members, for example, pushing up here, but then 2 members are back here. Well, pay attention to those 3 members where most of them are. It's where your kill zone is kind of. It's not all about just being in one place for everybody, because sometimes one of your teammates, they might just be overextending. There might be maybe an enemy spawn for no reason. So you just gotta look at where most of your team is constantly. So the next, for example, the next fight starts. Okay, so one part is just where your kill zone is gonna be. You can think about that. Okay, and then we also gotta think the enemy team, like the enemy threats. Okay, they have Hanzo, they have what's Hypers as well. Well, maybe Torb can be spattering as well, but I think the Hanzo is the biggest threat here. So now, kill zone. Where do you think your kill zone is gonna be most likely? Based on this situation, what do you think?
Probably like right next to that bus. Maybe a little under that like first section of that like bridge.
Right. Yeah. I think kind of like this sort of, you kind of anticipating. Yeah, like the location. Yeah, it's you don't have to be too accurate, but this is good enough. Okay, now you know that. That's why it kind of made sense for you to maybe go here, because it's still contributing of the kill zone, right? Just based on this information, because most of your team is there, it makes sense. But doesn't make sense if you also know that they have
because I'm trying to get behind him because I want to put Bob there, and that forces them up into the kill zone.
Yeah, and this is good. Yeah, like this is good. If you pay attention to this, but see, like that's why it's important. Also, keep in mind on the other stuff. Oh, what kind of threats can punish me? Yeah, like what can really kill me as well, like you mentioned. So the Hanzo is short range threats. Okay, so based on that, you can change your position while still able to contribute on the kill zone. Where you can go, you think, to avoid the Hanzo? Well, not avoid, but kind of fight at your better range and also contribute on the kill zone at the same time.
And if I just follow where that trace is going and then just coach gun up to bridge.
Yeah, for example, see, like this is how you just, by implementing all the steps, it becomes easy. Yeah, you still can place your ball behind. Yeah, you just go through. Yeah,
you can just jump onto the bus and throw it at, like the vending machines over there or whatever.
And this is long range sideline, just in case anybody is gonna go. You always see them. You can see that Anzo, and he's not gonna get you off guard. By the way, they have something like Anna. Anna Sleep is also the one you wanna keep your distance against. But
yeah, that happened a few times.
Right.
And I figured I got slept. They didn't have it there, so I just throw Bob because it should clean the 2 of them up. So kind of what I
Yeah,
was.
well, made sense, kind of. I think.
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
just-
I knew it was like not as optimal as I was looking for, but I figure if I
Yeah.
get 2 picks here with Bob, even if I die, it
Yeah.
might work out.
Yeah, the pressure part was there. Yeah, like all the
Yeah.
pressure, nice. Now the safety was off. So like here you have pretty safe position, I think, and at the same time you can do decent amount of pressure.
Yeah.
Because your kill zone most likely, well, first of all, it's gonna be most likely around here. It's gonna move to here later, so you can adjust your position, and then you also play around the strats.
Yeah,
At
I'm
the same
getting.
time.
I was getting a little brave with that Hanzo on these angles.
That was so okay. As soon as you change your
Yeah.
your angle a little bit, it should be okay. Okay, so now the kill zone is here. Okay, now it moved to here. I think you should have rotated a little bit faster. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I don't know. I
still
think
okay.
it's literally. I think this is the like this bend in this long section here. I think this is just where I struggle like for positioning. Every angle feels uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like I'm either too close or I feel like I'm too far and I don't
Yeah,
have
well.
like I'm at my fall off range.
Right. What do you think if well, playing near the car at the start? Yeah, you can also just depending on your situation, even use this as your long range sideline at the start.
Yeah.
Aiming towards this. Yeah.
I
Those
just
are the most common things.
Yeah, I kind of think that might be where, but then you get things like they're holding that high ground area. I can't do anything about that from down there, or if they're up there and then they just jump down, like it's harder to get out, you know?
Yeah.
That's why it feels uncomfortable to me. Is because I'm always
Yeah,
thinking
I
about
get
something
it.
like that. Like it's easy
Yeah.
for them to just jump onto me and I
Yeah.
don't know how to get out.
Yeah, that's why I usually kind of
Like really far back,
hold,
like
well, you first of all, they shouldn't jump out of nowhere for no reason. Like if you know where they are, you should be comfortable. So you know,
Yeah.
oh, who can really kill you? It's probably the Hanzo. If you know the Hanzo is there, you should be comfortable staying here.
Now let's
If-
suppose they're high ground up left. Like if I'm sitting here, they're high ground up left. Do I just rotate behind, like to the left, try to get something behind them that way?
No, I don't think you have to. So you have to contribute on the kill zone most of the time.
Okay.
And your kill zone is right here, so it's kind of difficult if you to isolate it. I don't think.
I
you
just
usually
don't.
do
Yeah,
that.
I just don't know how to
Yeah.
pressure that high ground. Is what I'm saying. Like, because
Yeah.
there's a lot of times, like if that robot gets a little farther up, usually is probably where they're standing there because they can shoot directly at us easier
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we have to stand with the robot. But it's
Yeah.
I just don't know what to position, how to position around that.
Most of the time, to be honest, when you're fighting for the space, you because you contribute on the kill zone, you really don't have to think about don't have to worry about the other space as much. So you're kind of basically thinking, oh, like first priority is how do we get all the space cleared around the cart? Yeah, if there's nobody here, the cart can move easily. But if you can get an easy pick on anybody, like if you know that's the case, then you can definitely pick them. But it shouldn't be the priority.
Okay.
So
I
it's
should
kind of
just think more about where the robot is gonna be pushing and making sure that that area is clear. Then is what you're saying. Like,
Yeah,
Focus
yeah,
focus
yeah.
less on trying to pressure their positioning because I want their positioning to come closer to me.
Yeah, like in this case, it's just kind of seeing it like
Because I want them to come to the kill zone. Like I don't want to force them off the kill zone. I want them to come into the kill zone, and I just want to position in a way that's gonna support that.
Ideally, yeah, most of
Okay.
the time. It's just here it might be tricky sometimes where you have somebody here. It's way too easy to kill. You know, oh okay, like for whatever reason, maybe the target is scoped in. They're looking just down there. It becomes way too easy for you to kill. You can always kind of break this rule. You don't have to focus on the kill zone as much. Yeah, I think you can put it this way. Most of the time, you contribute on the kill zone. If not, if not possible, if you find somebody who is really killable, you just kill them no matter what. Yeah, you can kind of break this rule. Maybe you know, like Tracy used recall for whatever reason. Like she was pressuring you way in the back here. She was way too aggressive, and she's not in the kill zone really. Well, you can't. She can't do much But at the same time, you know you can easily kill her. Well, go for her because she, she, first of all, she's pretty threatening to you. But I think the most important is she might be quite killable in that space if she used all the cooldowns, yeah, and she committed that hard. You can just kill her, for example. But this here usually kind of play around the card, move here. This is how your rotation I think usually looks like. You kind of go A, go B, and then if you want to, you can also play C sometimes. But yeah, you gotta be careful of the short range threats, of course. Asking yourself, okay, if there's anybody there, then you gotta be probably not playing here because they can just close the gap. Like, you know, oh, the Hans is playing there. Well, probably want to play to your advantage. Just hold this stack C a little bit more. Yeah, like maybe you can lean towards the left if you want to avoid the Hans. Yeah, this is the most common position for long range, I think. To just kind of be specific. Yeah, like at this point, when you're fighting for this here, I think you're gonna be using this one and same thing. Of course, anticipate where the sweats are, yeah, like where the Hanzus, for example. But see, this position is kind of, oh well, maybe, yeah, relatively long range, kind of mid range. But then you also have good sight lines on the kill zone here. If somebody is an easy kill, I think you can also destroy them here. Yeah, you can destroy the high ground. Okay, do you have any questions maybe? Or everything's clear so far?
No, I think it's just it's clear. I said, I think I just struggled with that like little section, but I think understanding kill zones helps me that a little better. I might actually clear up because there's other maps where like I know I've been in situations like that where it's like every angle just feels uncomfortable. But I think it's just because I'm trying to play too ahead of myself. Like if I'm not thinking about the kill zone, it's like, well, I have to come here, right, to get the objective, so that's the kill zone. So we can just position around that, and then that makes it easier.
Yeah, see, like right there, you I think got pretty good position. You anticipate where the cart is gonna be, and then you can think ahead where your kill zone is. So this position kind of makes sense. You have pretty good sight lines on everything. You can easily pressure anybody, and at the same time, you're gonna be asking yourself this second question is, what can really kill me? It's the Hanzo? Okay, so keep him in mind and just hold your range. Make sure you, like, even here, you pressure, okay, where he went. Maybe he's gonna go up. This thing, that's what we've been not tracking as much, but he can also, like ultimates, if you know, the dragon. Usually Hanzos do that.
Yeah, if my reaction time was a little faster, I heard it coming, and then I my brain froze because I didn't know which direction to coach gun.
Yeah, but that's why it's a thing. You don't have to react. You shouldn't. You should just like
it should be planned ahead of time.
Yeah, ideally, it's like they have dragon. Oh, Hanzo is most likely gonna ult me. So how do I position? Like, well, maybe even going down there makes sense at this point. So it's just you're not gonna get killed. You always wanna see, wanna do pressure and not get killed at the same time. Maybe, well, playing on the edge can also work if you drop, but yeah, you gotta be careful around those guys. Yeah, I think can work if you play around this and then drop if they dragon you. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, might be even better actually because it's an off angle. Okay, I think there's gonna be one more fight where Hans is gonna go up. Yeah, he's gonna challenge you there. Yeah, so dynamite, pressure. Use the steep dart, use corner swell. Okay, twerp, and then here we go. Yeah, the Hans just went up there. This is again like asking all these questions. Wait, what this guy's doing? Yeah, he's gonna challenge me most likely, so I can kind of anticipate. By the way, you can also hear him while climbing, but then there might be a lot of noise like with the crowd and everything. But
I don't think I heard that at all.
Oh wow, this turret's fun.
Yeah, I just noticed that. I was like, I never would have even seen that. I had
Yeah,
Bob.
this
I
one is weird.
probably could have just thrown Bob here too.
Oh well, we can.
Because their whole
But
team's
yeah,
there. They got grabbed. Like, I just don't see why
mhm.
I didn't do that.
That's yeah. Well, it's alright. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe we can summarize what we mentioned so far. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So, what what do we got out of today?
Kill zones. And checking like tab, like scout and stuff. Like checking their comp and then thinking more about where they could be, like tracking one person instead of relying so much on like visual and audio.
Yeah, exactly. So, you okay? You want to anticipate where the kill zone is gonna be. This is the one. You also can identify 2, 3 threats in the enemy comp. Yeah, just kind of look at the comp a little bit more. Yeah, identify those. Think where they're gonna be. That's first, and then what are you gonna be thinking after? Once you know, oh, where they're gonna be. What's your next step after that? Yeah, that's the question. What do you think? What should be your next step? You know where they are. Okay. What is your next step then?
Where can I like position? Like
Yeah, where you can
that I
position.
can pressure and also be safe.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How just
Keyword also be
position.
safe. As that's the struggle.
So you can pressure and be safe. Okay. And what is threatening, I think, is just you gotta pay attention to high burst targets usually. Like in your case, it's maybe like anybody who can get close range. It seems like you have maybe it's more difficult to pay attention to those. Yeah, like flankers, I think. So keep that in mind. Okay. Pressing tab before every fight. See what they changed about the comp. The one as well. And in the middle of the fight, you gotta check the kill feed. So checking the kill feed helps just identifying who is dead, who is alive. Yeah. And you still can anticipate where the kill zone is gonna be through, just because it constantly changes depending on the situation. Yeah, you can do that. Okay. Yeah. Well, mostly kind of about the scouting, but yeah, kill zone should help a lot. It's just because where's that? Because yeah, where that it just helps your position. You think always, what is my best angle to be able to capitalize on the kill zone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just I think just understanding where the enemy is gonna be is the biggest struggle. I kind of suck at that. Like I said, the imagination is not active for that. So.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's gonna be once you do it more and more, it's gonna be like a habit
Yeah,
for you.
it'll be one of those things where I'll have to go into a game thinking about specifically that and then working it into my process, I guess.
Yeah, and later, just once you're comfortable with maybe tracking all the threats, you can also try to track ultimates. Yeah, specifically choose.
Yeah.
Maybe one role you want to track, and
yeah,
should be enough.
And like I said, that's a habit I've been trying to like maintain because like I had that habit. I used to play a lot more before I like had this like big long hiatus, and I had that habit pretty down, but it's kind of slipped for me, so I'm trying to like work that back in as well because I am aware that that's a good thing to do is track the ults.
Yeah, good, nice. Okay, well, do you have any final questions?
No, I think we covered some good ground today. So.
Nice, great.
Okay. And then we'll see when we can.
What's our plan for the next? Then we did last session, talked about the kill zone. Well, we still can do more talking about the kill zone, but then also have this topic about just team compositions. Like this one can also help, like if you know the composition and stuff, it just helps your positioning and decisions too.
Yeah.
We can do one of those, I think, probably for the next time. Yeah.
Okay. It's probably gonna be a little longer for
Yeah,
the
sure.
till we get to the next session, because we're getting to starting up the season for the esports again, so I'm gonna be like crazy busy running around doing stuff. But if we move it to like probably like Sunday the 21st, and I'll probably, when we get closer to that, I'll probably do that because I gotta wait for some like paycheck stuff to come into. But I think Sunday the 21st, so we'll probably have a couple of weeks here of me just trying to hardcore apply the things that we've learned so far, and hopefully we'll see some bigger progress there because we have more downtime.
Yeah, sure, sounds good. Yeah, let's do that then, and I'll see you later. And if you have any questions, just message me. Maybe any timestamps you want me to look at too.
Yeah, I will do. I'll definitely keep that in mind. I'll send you some stuff if it comes up. It's something I struggle with.
Okay, good. Then I'll see you later, and good luck.
Yeah, have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
Okay, yeah, lots of stuff to go over. Just stuff to think about. So, yeah, we'll definitely start applying those steps, kill zones and stuff. That's good to learn this stuff too, because this is gonna really help in the coaching personally for me. So, thank you, Gefest, and thank you everyone who watched. I hope you guys have a good day. I may be back a little bit later, but I got some work stuff to tie up for the time being. And just keep an eye on the channel. Like, subscribe, turn on those notifications, and then you'll see when I'm live. My schedule's not very consistent. I try to stream every day, but the time is it's a little bit all over the place. But you can always, it's YouTube. You can always watch it back if you need. Yeah, have a good night.